There we go. Hello, hello. Hi there, guys. Welcome back. So for today, we're just going to be doing a little bit of Minecraft. Probably be a slightly shorter stream than what I normally go for on the weekend. I have some stuff in the evening I want to do, so won't be going too crazy today. Um, I changed a couple of things on my microphones in terms of like audio suppression and stuff. So if I sound a little bit different, please let me know. But if everything is going pretty okay, let's get started. Actually, let me see. Okay, no, it looks like it's going okay. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm still trying to make sure like sound hot. Thank you. Um, but yeah, no, thank you. Hi, Ninja. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, everyone. Um, Sorry, that actually sent me like a little bit of a flashbang. Had to factory reset for a bit. But yeah, so I went out, well, in Minecraft, like before I ended last time, I went out to go find some materials because I think I finally want to do that blasted witch hut. I think though there's going to be a little bit more prepping, but I started working on my base in the worst way possible by removing the walls. And so if I don't at least cover up the base, it's going to be pretty rough at nighttime. So that's going to be taking some time. Um, so I think a few things from last time that you may not have seen. I think we did get to meet the birds. I did last time I ended on the Minecraft stream. I was like out looking for bamboo and stuff. So I was able to bring back a few of the birds. It was just a small travel. We came back by boat. Nothing too crazy happened. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized what time it was for you. Yeah, Ninja. Hope your evening's going well and that you're doing okay. You're enjoying your weekend. And thank you for being here. Yeah, it's always nice to see you around. Just in general. But I'm level 30, and I wanted to. Are these? Yeah, these boots don't have mending. I did want to start making like better armor. Because at some point this stuff is going to break, so this is... Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, is that this week? Heck yeah, congrats. Oh, you're gonna... Hopefully you get to, first of all, relax and, that kind of stuff, but also, do something nice, get some good food, that kind of things. Fortune, looting, so unbreaking and feather falling. Those are the kinds of things I want on my boots. Yeah, because right now I just have protection 3. Do I have a protection book? I think that's one of the things I wanted for my character. But just these 3 right here is like enough. That's funny. There's actually a Minecraft like calculator because there's a certain order you can place these things on in order to make it the cheapest possible, so you don't spend like a ton of XP doing it. But for right now, I just kind of want to add. Yeah, because I know you can combine the books, and then that's cheaper than just like adding. Yeah, because this is level 5. Then adding it on will cost 10. Okay, so that was the wrong order, but that's fine. So that's costing me a lot, and hopefully adding the last book isn't gonna cost it too much. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have to remember it, but for right now, having these boots is going to be huge because that way I don't have to worry about falling too much. But yeah, so I started working on the base around the area. Why is there a lead here? Oh, because of this guy. You have anything interesting? Yep, is that Podzol? Podzol's not bad. Man, a lot of people are getting like dentistry work. You or your mom, concrete. I had some work done like a few months ago also. Times are tough. But yeah, hopefully she's doing okay. It's not too bad. I know cavities and stuff in general is like hard to avoid, but hopefully the visit will help. But yeah, the rest of the gaming stuff sounds awesome. Yeah, actually getting a chance to relax and things. I started digging out the bottom area too. That's why there's this hole right here. This is where gravel and stuff, dirt is here. Yeah, so I have to make sure. One of the things I could do is just light up the entire area in like a 5 mile radius to make sure ads don't spawn in. No, yeah. Thank you for being here. Like, that's very nice of you to say. I'm trying to keep a semi-consistent schedule. Obviously, not an everyday kind of thing, but just for the most part, every other day. But when I go to work, the weekday ones are usually a little bit later. But yeah, thank you for that. It's very nice. A fair bit later, actually. So I did, yeah, dig out this area. I was planning on making like a ceiling kind of thing here because I'm trying to remember if the height of the area, because I wanted to make this the that's when I started working on like 5 million things at once, and it caused me to make this whole mess right here. Uh, Actually, one second. I think my game audio is not coming through. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Oh, this is getting a tad bit annoying. I might need to unplug and restart it. There we go. So hopefully that doesn't do anything too crazy to the stream when I do that. It shouldn't, but I still want to just make sure it's not too bad. And I know it just like turns it off and on, but like I hope it doesn't like, freezes up the like the video. Where's my stone? It's probably like one of these boxes right here. Okay, so that is coming through. Dang. I was hoping that that plane sound wouldn't come through. I tried to turn up the noise suppression again on my mic because I know like a lot of yeah, this whole area over here is just getting a bit annoying to travel through. So like there's plane sounds, there's house sounds, and you know, just I'm still trying to figure all that stuff out. Like it's I feel like I'm gonna be saying that for like the entire time I'm doing anything. There's the pup. Yeah. I mean, there's no way I can like stop a dog kind of stuff, but you know, if the way to make it less be ideal. Okay, we go. Okay, so it is cooking. How much did I add in there? Alright, so 1 second. There we go. So I at least want to add the roof or the flooring to the bottom part because that's at least just placing some blocks and stuff. I want to feel like I finished something here today. The reason I dug out this this spot was because I wanted to do just like a small little farm down there, like just like a food farm. Like I'm doing well on food because I don't eat or don't eat, but like I don't travel enough for it to matter too much. But I did want like a constant source of the crops so I can, you know, have something to trade. Is the baked potatoes in there? It is. Oh, okay. I'll take this. That's one of the things. So what I'm looking for is this box. Grab a couple of this, grab a couple of this, then go to this one. Oh no, it's in here. Yeah, let's grab that. And I think I still have a grindstone up here somewhere. Yeah, because it's one of the jobs for one of my dudes. So I don't think I need that many, but it would be nice to have those for later in case I plan to use them more. So just to get something done today, you know, you always got to start with one thing if possible. Yeah, see, so I was just going to do this. It was just going to be like a simple stripe pattern, nothing too crazy. So, oh, yeah, see, I definitely didn't need this much. And oh my god, are they not going to align? Okay, that's good. Oh, thank goodness. I swear if the roof wasn't going to be like perfectly numbered out, I was just going to have to like dig out even more. Yeah, so then it's just this, and I was either going to do this white brick, or I think I got a bit of... I can find it. Here we go. Deep slate. Because deep slate is a pretty decent, like, dark stone, so... I just want to check what it's like right now. And the reason I have this, Oh. Oh, does it have to be normal slate before I can... Well, let me see. Oh, I have to... Oh, okay. It needs to be the cobbled version before I can start using any of it. Oh, see, that's one of the bad things about having silk touch on your pickaxe, or at least your main pickaxe. that yeah, okay. So these are just the raw stone material parts, and I need the broken down parts to start using it as a like cosmetic brick. Which is a little bit annoying. I just kind of want to see. Which of these is going to be like the nicer one? Because there's a couple of selections for this stone particularly. Yeah, I just want the hassle. Because I was going to do it a little bit lighter or a little bit darker. I mean, it's not revolutionary or anything, but it's nice to at least while this roof is still like easily accessible, because I don't know how tall I'm going to be making it. Yeah, so it's like there's that one, which doesn't look too bad. And there's that one, that one also looks pretty good. And then there's going lighter just in general. Well, I think it's because it's a little bit dark right now. There we go. That's not bad. Yeah, see, this is a pretty sharp contrast to. Oh, hi, Pinky. Hey there. Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Pinky. This is nice to see you in Cammy's stream. You're always going. The good that she got her 12-hour stream done. Whoa. Hello, hello. Hi there, Six. Thank you very much for that 2-month resubscription. Oh my god, you're so amazing. That's always so nice to see the first of all, the hamster. Thank you very much for the ham dance, I6. And yeah, thank you very much for the resubscription. Right. Whoa, she's throwing it back in chat. Man, Subi's shake it emote is that thing's got some jiggle for sure. Hi Six, Pinky. Hi everyone. So right now I'm just trying to make this diorite one actually doesn't look that bad. This could probably be a little bit more the floor color maybe, but if any of them, it would be this one because I like the smooth transition between the two. These over here have like a little bit of a sharpness jump, which makes them a little tough to look at. But this is like the smoothest one because they're the most similar colored. But I think this dark one would add like a little bit of difference. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got some topside. No one strike topside down. I know him from other places. He does say some wild things though. Hi, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Top. Hello, hello. I mean, I can definitely time you out. Getting banned would be pretty tough. Hope you're doing well, Top. How's it going? Thank you for stopping in. I think you've been here before. Yeah, I think you said hi before, like in one of like the first times I was streaming. So it's nice to see you. Oh, it's getting dark. Shit, I really got to be vigilant on the darkness because I left all the walls open and I don't want my villagers to die. So that means I need to check out here to make sure nothing's spawned. I definitely just need to light up the area. I did light it up a bit, but yeah, you can see. This guy spawned over there. And zombies, I think, on Bedrock have super far tracking. So just gotta make sure. I think that's funny. I think it's almost like world like wait, it's either Bedrock zombies or Java zombies that have like a million mile like radius. It's almost like server wide. If you have like a zombie egg in spawn, every every zombie in the server will run to spawn. Well, I said zombie egg. I meant turtle egg. You tried. I know, just saying the word banned. Sometimes that's enough. I was like, just people like asking, like, to get banned. By the way, I'm keeping these zombies here for because I need them to transform these villagers into villager zombies. But that's funny. I think because of how close they are to one another, I can't transform them without like doing a chain reaction, and then they'll just like kill one another, like transform one another. So I think I either need to make the space wider or give them um that, yeah. Let's see. But yeah, so I got like a not a million things I want to do right now, but it's like enough things. I gotta make like a trash can. I normally just toss them in there and let them despawn. Yes, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Six, I saw you were playing a little bit of Minecraft last time. I think on Vampies. There was a lot of people in there. That's actually pretty awesome. I'm glad they're liking the world and stuff. So, did top? I don't know if you I think you said you tried out Marathon for just like a little bit. It is like an interesting kind of game. Yeah, let's do. Oh, I have Calcite too. Ooh. I don't have as much diorite as I thought, but I have plenty of calcite. Oh, that's right, because I found an amethyst thing. I don't remember where, but I found one. Oh, let's see how much 48 diorite's gonna get me. I actually forgot how much noise that the iron golems make around here, but it is constant, so I could probably turn down the mob sounds, but I enjoy that. Like when I watch back the VODs, I was like, I enjoy hearing the sounds of some of the Minecraft things. That's I like how I'm doing like this part. It's like the most minute detail part that I'm not going to need. Like I just want to get something like accomplished here. Dun dun dun. Because I actually do want to make this place a little bit more base-like rather than just like a storage. So I'm trying to figure out a kind of theme. Not really a theme, but you know, just something for the build and things. Mm. Alright, well, I think that's all the diorite I have for right now, so the rest will have to be for later. And yeah, everything's getting really jank because I tore down the walls. I mean, for right now, I might just put back the walls up and deal with that later, because that means every time I'm away or doing some work here, then I'll have to worry about the things. A lot of cow noises. I'm building them back up because I want to make sure I always have like a decent stock of beef. Beef and leather. Hello, hello, bunny. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Nice to see you, bunny. And also, yeah, sorry, I don't know if you were here, but yeah, bunny, Topside is someone I know. He's just he's super awesome, but he likes to say stuff like that. Uh, I just wanted to make sure no one actually banned him for saying, like, you know, getting banned. I know Ninja would like it, yeah. I know, yeah, I know, that's exactly why. Although, that's funny, I should make that a redeem for you, Ninja. Just like, get banned by Bunny. Because that's not really a punishment for you. Have Bunny ban you. It's just going to be called punishment from Bunny. My most used redeem incoming. Well, yeah, I hope you're, well, I know you're not probably doing super well, but it is nice to see you here, Bunny. And thank you. Hopefully the games weren't too bad. I know Marathon is certainly an interesting game to play. I definitely tried it out. It has potential for sure, but it's definitely for a certain type of player. How many kitties do I have in this world, and do they all have names? I don't have. I actually have unlimited kitties. So this thing right here actually makes kitties. Yeah. So you see the cats right here, and they do not have names yet. If you're interested in me making a name, I can make a Nova or any other kind of name. I would just need to find the right kind of kitty, because I know how Nova looks, and I don't think I have any of those kinds of cats yet. So yeah, this machine here makes, well, not a machine, but this little area makes cats, and then they just roam around. I just let them roam around, as you can see. Yeah, of course. I'd definitely be happy to have one. So I'll have to go out in the wild and find a slightly more darker kitty, but they mostly make these white ones, these black ones, and sometimes an orange cat. Yeah, no, for sure that one. Yeah, the main area, the 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 server world. It's called the Forever World. Bird calls it the Forever World, but yeah, no, I can definitely do that. It would be my honor to make a little Nova avatar. Oh my goodness. Bunny is streaking. Ninja, hurry, get the camera. And I'll get the audio recording devices. But yeah, thank you, Bunny, for that amazingly huge 15 stream streak. I think that might be one of the largest stream streaks we have. So your streak is the most impressive we've seen so far. And it's such a good looking streak too. So thank you very much. I'll have to see if there's a way I can activate like a an instant command based on streaks, because yeah, no worries. I get that, Bunny. I know mobile is rough. because I would definitely would love to have like a camera picture or like the Twitch clip thing pop up when someone is streaking, just to memorialize it, because you know we always love it when people streak around here. Nerm has this clip it emote. Oh, it's leopard, yeah. Oh, I heard a skeleton. Yeah, see, this is the reason I have to be careful. Because I broke down the walls. I was like, yeah, I heard someone shoot an arrow. And I have to make sure I sleep as soon as it starts getting dark, or else, you know, monsters are gonna get in here. Oh, yeah, see. Wait, is that an arrow noise? I'm gonna check down below, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like someone is shooting at something. I know one of the jobs makes an arrow noise, but I don't have a Fletcher, so I don't think it's that. Oh, wait, is that just the lava popping? Sorry, I actually had to turn up my game volume to make sure there wasn't a mob in here. But yeah, Bunny, we do have kitties, and yeah, definitely happy to make a little Nova thing. That's funny. That's okay. That's gonna be one of my goals now. If I see a Nova kitty, I'm gonna have to make sure she's well taken care of. Make a little home for her and everything. Sorry, it's gonna get very loud with cow noises. Yeah, let me drop that down. I do plan to cull those cows eventually. Yeah, they just have a very tight living environment. They'll get more space eventually, but for now, I need to keep them in there. Gonna need a lot of cows. I mean, I can make more space by making less or having less cows, for sure. Oh, Bunny gets it. Yeah, yeah. See, because we need beef. We need the food. Yeah, you know, you're right. I mean, we just did a round of breeding. Hmm. No, yeah, they are a little bit tight in there. I just gotta make sure I don't hit the babies. I'm jumping so that I kill them in one shot so they don't have to suffer. Yeah, because you land a critical in Minecraft by... Yeah, see? Okay, there's a little bit more space in there now. Joining immediately a massacre, I know. Actually, wait, can I... Wait. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Okay, yeah, I made this sword strong enough where they can just... Yeah. Okay, so I don't need to jump. Sorry, I need to get in here and pick up the stuff so they have the space again. That's funny. There's an even more in like I like how you said the word inhumane. Um, but at least in this one, they have like space to walk around with. You can literally trap them all in like a 1x1 square. Right in front of the babies. Execute Order 66, yeah. So it could be worse. In Minecraft, you always got to remember, it could be worse. But that actually gave me a lot of stuff. That's actually huge. Thank you, Six, for reminding me to kill the cows every now and then. This is not very well organized right now, but I am going to fix that eventually. Yeah, no, that's going to be a ton of beef for later. I was going to get rid of something. Monster flesh will go into this one. Hi there. Oh, Cammy. Hey, welcome in. Sorry, I read your masker thing, but I didn't say hi to you. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Congrats, Cammy, on your 12-hour stream. Hopefully, you're not too tired today, but it would be very understandable if you are. Sorry, I made a decision that is not very recommended and ripped out all the walls of my base because I was gonna work on it, but then I got sidetracked on some other stuff. So I think I might put the walls back up temporarily just because I need the security of making sure they're not going to be dying instantly. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone. The cows are okay. Why is it crowded? A little inhumane. Yep, yep. You'll order some steak? Hell yeah. I have plenty of beef here if you're looking to order some steak. A little bit. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yep. Hello, hello. Berg's meat. I know. Tear down your walls, Pinky. 20. Oh my god, 20. I will be in a coma to. Yeah, like 12 of those. It's going to be a 12-hour stream with a 12-hour nap. Alright, so that's where I put the stuff, and this is where I put the wood. So the buttons are go there for right now. The seeds I don't need. Hmm. Okay, so. Alright, so here, I actually don't know if I have a. Do I have a cave that I would go to in this area? Because I might need to go down and get some lava. Because I wanted to properly connect my portals. Because right now, this portal that's over here leads to my old base, and I just have to constantly walk back. Hey, kitty. Oh, wait, actually, This, I know she's more white, but this is probably one of the closer color. Sorry, I meant to say this to Bunny, but this is probably one of the closer colors. I'll have to check because I know there's a lot of cat varieties, but I'll have to see if there's a darker uh, cat varieties. Does that one have a trident? Oh, you just have a sword. Oh man, I thought it'd be a trident. Oh well. Good bot. Yeah. They always come out in full force for the Minecraft streams. I don't know why. I think they just mostly peruse the category because it's a popular category. Dang, free IV fluids? The IV fluids, I think they're pretty expensive over here. I think that's like $500 for like a bag or something. So that's a pretty generous gift, Ninja. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember. Oh Nova, Bunny, thank you very much for the picture. I'll be sure to be on the lookout for her. Hello, hello, everyone. Nikos, aloha, welcome back. Hola, hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I swear, I feel like I've done nothing, and I know I haven't done anything. So, just so I can feel like I've done something, I'm going to dig this area out. So this area right here, this one surrounded by these 4 squares, is what is known as a slime chunk in Minecraft. And I need to dig it out. I don't need to dig it out completely. I think I only need to start digging it out from like level 30 or something. But I usually like to dig it out as from the ground up so I can see it, but I also have to be careful because I don't know of the cave stuff below. Nico, welcome in. I also hope you had a good stream. I know everyone definitely. Ooh. This is my fortune pickaxe. I still like using the silk touch pickaxe more. But I need to actually, you know, that actually, oh my god dang, every time I start something up in my head, I'm like, you can do a million other things. So there's something I want to check real quick before I go back into that. So I think there's still one particular book I am missing that so usually that means these two I can still re-roll. I think I'm still missing an efficiency book. Yeah, because I got fortune. I think if as soon as I have efficiency, I can start making my tools like I want. Yeah, looting, fortune. There's infinity. Impale. Oh yeah, I needed that for the trident. And you're just there for paper. Yeah, I don't think I have an efficiency book. Yeah, unbreak. Yeah, as soon as I get, because mending. Mending for 10. That's actually not bad. I thought I got a lower mending one. Feather falling. That's a good one. I need to write these down. Oh, I did. Oh, wait. Are you joking? Efficiency 5 for 18? I got. I think, is that the lowest? No, 17 is the lowest, but I got one low. What the? Okay. Okay, wow, damn, I totally forgot I even had that. Sorry, I'm just flabbergasted by that price. That's a pretty cheap price for efficiency 5, which is like the fastest thing. A meltdown, yeah. Well, more like a decision paralysis, kind of, because there is a lot of stuff to do. And the reason I didn't want to like just start mining right away is because when a enchantment has like this one, so if you look at these two pickaxes, they have a special enchantment on them. This one has Fortune 3 and this one has Silk Touch. The special enchantment increases the rate of decay you use them. So if you have a pickaxe that only has efficiency and unbreaking, that is your longest lasting pickaxe. All the ducks. What emote is that, Ninja? Ducky. Oh, from Violet. Oh yeah, Violet Shade. I've been in there before. It's a really nice place. She's really cool. So the unbreak. Yeah, I need to name these. Here it is. So efficiency, unbreaking, and mending. Those are the only 3 things you need for a workhorse pickaxe. But I don't think I have the XP right now. So I need to put away some stuff. That's funny. This is one of the reasons that I like always I feel like I have trouble streaming Minecraft. Oh, I enjoy it immensely, but like my decision paralysis for the most part like gets me moving around everywhere. And like I feel like I make no progress at all, but like doing these like minor side stuff is progress in its own way. Because as soon as I have all the tools and stuff I need, I don't have to worry about them for a long time. And once I have the infrastructure to like just like build, I'll be able to feel more safe going out into the world and stuff. I said infrastructure like it was a fancy thing, but it's just like having backups. Oh, the head pads. Is that your head pad? Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Sorry, every time I see like a new emote I haven't seen, it's like I have to inspect like whose it is, just in case there's a future sub in it. I think this, yeah, this cost is pretty cheap. And then I know one of these guys has a tool. No, that's a sword. One of these guys has a pickaxe that's for pretty cheap, 20. I think that might be it. I think that might be my cheapest pickaxe. 24. 28, yeah. There you go. And then you can just remove the enchantment from it. Because it's not bad at unbreaking 1. But it needs to be a clean slate thing. Yeah. Cost 8. How much does it cost to put unbreaking? 3. So if I do, yeah. I remember, oh, I think I had to mix it with unbreaking for it to cost less. So now I'll have to see what I need. So that all there, yeah, 6. And the reason I did that, yeah, so. Head pads for everyone, hell yeah. Sorry, if it's a Not super bad, because I know it's just like me playing the game, but I was like, I always feel so bad, like when I'm doing the game and then like I'm missing out on chat and stuff. But you guys are just chilling, saying hi to each other, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, I know it's the weekend, so a lot of people go live. So I appreciate you guys even being here and stopping by for a little bit. Means a lot. Mm-mm-mm. There we go. Ninja. God, I'm so glad I don't say all of the stuff I read right away. I already did that one. Oh, you got the head pat one. Yeah, I really like the that head pat one I've added because it's just like a pretty simple. Cute. Oh no, that's a zombie. That's a zombie. I gotta sleep. So that was definitely a zombie noise. That wasn't from the ones I have around, unless it was those guys right there. Didn't sound like it though. Yes. You know what that could be? Because I heard a skeleton earlier, and then I heard this zombie right now. There's probably a cave around this area that I need to explore and light up. Yeah, having to constantly come back here just to fill out the... or to sleep, just to make sure I don't lose my villagers, because that's actually a really big concern of mine. So I either get to finishing up the actual walls of this place, or just make sure I light up every single cave in the area. There we go. So now I have this. Uh, yeah, so this one is just now my workhorse listen, and I can actually rename these things. That's funny. I feel like for my Minecraft streams, I should put a redemption to name either an animal or name a tool. Because I was just gonna call this one just like workhorse or something. Mm. Oh, it cost 8 to rename. That's crazy. Remember, it used to be less. Uh, hmm. Yeah, because if I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna need a proper walkway. just gotta make sure I don't break out too much of this stuff. So what I'm gonna have to do, which I'll probably be doing for just a little bit right here, is expand out the walls and then make just like a simple staircase, because I keep like having to wrap my head around which way I have to go to get to a certain level of this place. It's only going to be 2 for right now, but I'm definitely going to need to make it bigger, because I'm going to have to push in these chests. Like, these chests are going to have to come in this way, or I'm going to have to expand out that way, because there needs to be room for a filtering system right there. Not a super complex one, but just like a couple of redstone and stuff. Expand your walls. Every time I mention walls, Pinky's neurons activate. Thank you, Pinky, for that. I appreciate every single comment. Respectfully, of course. This is the Silk Touch one, right? Yeah. Where'd all that XP? Oh, the XP came from trading with these guys. Respectfully boop Pinky. Nah, we're gonna leave Pinky unbooped for for a good while. We always enjoy Pinky as he is. What's life without a little bit of sus? Can I get rid of this wall? Is this wall holding anything? Oh, it's holding the villager breeding section. Oh yeah, see. Oh, okay. So let me go. There's a gray cat. So yeah, as I like work around the area, random cats will spawn out of the top area and just walk around. And usually I have stairs because the cats like to walk around. So I always try to make, yeah, see, so like the cat doesn't know where to go, but now that I've made stairs, the cat's gonna go up and yeah, and that's what I got to be careful about. So I need to be on the lookout for a special cat. Oh, actually, oh, there's one of the brown cats. That might be a potential future Nova, because I think we can breed some of the cats in order to get a specific one, but the chances of getting the cat you want is pretty slim. Berg, I believe, can attest to that, as he was looking for a very specific color of cat and had trouble. I should have fish somewhere around here, unless I have. Oh my god, I think I left the fish over at the other place. Oh, I need to fish. Yeah, because I saw a brown cat in the distance. So I might have to do something a little drastic. Today, Ninja, Pinky always chooses sus. So I'm gonna need. Oh, so I think I need to get a barrel villager just so I can have easy access to fish. Because I think I'm gonna have to trap the cat I saw in a boat until I can properly tame her. Yeah, yeah. And this is the thing about like not being well set up in an area is that I don't have all the things I need. I was like, I can make like a quick fish farm, but then I might just go fishing regularly. Yeah, I saw a brown cat out here. There she is. There she is. There we go. Caught her. She just walked into it. But yeah, look, this, I don't know, Bunny, if you're still there. She has a white underbelly here, but this is as one of the brown cats I was considering getting. I can see if we can get a brown and black cat, but this is probably this is the one of the brown cats that has potential to be Nova. So as soon as I get things ready, I'll be sure to make her a special home. Yeah. There are other variants of cats, but only certain specific cats spawn out of this one. But yeah, thank you, Bunny, for giving me the chance to have Nova in this spot, you know. And be sure to that she's well taken care of. Now I need to go now I need to go out and find rabbits and tame them because I need to make sure she has a forever bunny companion. There are rabbits in this game, and you can tame them. Or I don't know if you can tame them, but I know you can like bring them home. Like you can lure them, I guess is the way. I don't even know if you can have like a rabbit pet or a bunny pet. Yeah. So I'm talking with a slight confused inflection because that's actually not something I've done before. So that would be interesting to try out. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I needed the well, I'll have to be on the lookout for rabbits. I know they take carrots, so and I have plenty of those. And I brought this clay because I wanted to trade it with this guy. Thank you. Where'd the carrot go though? Where do they go? Like, oh. I mean, I was just about to show you where I keep all the food. There we go. But yeah, I would just hold it here in my inventory, nowhere super specific. But yeah, no, that other spot for carrots is not what I would be using. All right. Okay, so yeah, let's go down. I mean, it's at least something. I feel like I got to be doing something. So let's break down these walls so that at least if something does spawn in, they'll have trouble getting in. There you go, Ninja. There's your there's your answer. The runaway. I said every time I see someone's emotes, I was like, now that I have access to my own, I'm like, can I make that an emote I have on my channel so I always have it? But I do like using other ones, other people's emotes because I get to, you know, support them in some way and then get access to them. Because some people, you know, either they find them or commission an artist or something like that, a lot of people choose their emotes because it means something to them, and that's I think that's pretty cool. A lot of my current animation ones or animated ones were just like memes that I thought would be funny, but I am planning on having an artist make a special kind of emotes. I don't know if I've said what kind they are, but I don't know if Berg or anyone would get a kick out of this one, but they're going to be, well, Bunny might also. They're going to be bear related. So that's kind of the kind of emote theme I'm going to be trying to go for. And there's this, besides like some of the funny reasons, but there's a specific reason I'm going for bear themes for my emotes, or at least my future emotes whenever I can, get them. So the more personal reason for the bear themed emotes is that's what my mom calls me and my brothers. So for those that don't know my family kind of, not situation, but just like my family in general, I have 2 other brothers and just brothers. So my mom, since we were, just little in general, would just call us the 3 bears. We are her bears and stuff like that. And we call her Mama Bear and stuff like that and things like that. So it's just I've always had like a bear kind of related theme to who I was growing up. I really don't like put it out anywhere in general, but like if this is a spot I can have little emotes that represent either the stream or just like me in general, having bears would be my kind of thing. And hopefully in a sense, Frankie Bear basically, yeah. And for anyone that is ever interested in the age or the dynamic that we've kind of grown up in, is all my brothers are very like close in age to me, but I am the oldest. I say all my brothers. I should be saying both of my brothers. I only have 2 brothers. But yeah, basically that's how it's going to be. So at least that's my plan, and I think I might as well just say it for right now, because if I feel like if I say it, then I'm definitely going to try and follow up on it to an extent. I've been bad about that to other situations, and I've been hopefully learning to be better about that kind of stuff. But I yeah, just thought I would let you guys know, for the people that are here, for the people that are hanging out, that in the future, hopefully, however many months it takes or however long it takes, that's kind of what the expected kind of theme is going to be for here. I don't think I'm going to be, and then that's kind of, I don't know if you saw my like what do you call it, my be right back screens and like my welcome back screens kind of stuff. Let me flash it for just a quick second since I'm on the topic. Or my ending screen. So I'm going to flash the ending screen real quick. There we go. So for anyone that saw that, it was literally just a few seconds. Those 3 bears are representative of me and my brothers. So that's why. And those are pieces I commissioned for 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 just just commission, just in general. So a bear confirmed. I have been compared to a bear to an extent at some points. Bear hugs, that kind of thing, and the other forms that the word bear is used in. But I'm just like slightly big, slightly hairy, so it is to be expected. So now that I basically made my base floating in the area, hopefully any mobs that spawn nearby won't fall right in. Or at least they won't fall into the top layer. They can still possibly fall into here because they can just like fall in. Hmm. So now I need to, and that's the thing. Now I need to that's what I was gonna work on. So like I just make a staircase built into the wall so I can get into the top area. I might need to, I might need to build it out one more just to make sure. Yeah, see, so something just like this, something simple. I say build it out, but I mean dig it out. I might need to dig it out one more. Okay, so this is good. This is a start to kind of what I wanted. 6. I think I already read that, but yeah. Oh, yeah, just I thought I would share a little bit of like what I plan to do with the stream and stuff. Like I don't have any grand ambitions for, being anything like huge, making this a job or anything, but I am just like interested in making this like a comfortable space that, represents me in a sense, and also just like uh 1 second, there we go, but also like, includes you guys, includes the community, and that's why I want to, at least let you guys know, like, just little stuff like that. Hmm. Oh yeah, but 6. Yeah, I know exactly, and you're doing an amazing job. Everyone here, anyone that streams and like is doing that kind of stuff. If you are going for like grander ambitions or just like making a small space that's comfortable for people, um, it's you can tell a lot of you really put all of you really put your heart into it. So I know 6, you're working on just, things like you're constantly working on new emotes, new layouts and stuff, and I don't um how do I say this? Not don't, but it's like that's not where I'm at right now, but I know that's something I want to do eventually. Just like different scenes, different adding, especially since you are, you have a partnership with someone that, or not with someone, with a um partnership with a company. Yeah, the company, that's a good word. That kind of stuff. So you're putting in really good work and making it a very awesome place to be. I know it's same with Nico, it's same with Bunny, and just like everyone in general has been doing so great. And that's one of the things I was like, you guys kind of like, provide good motivation. Like you guys are awesome inspirations and stuff like that. Okay, now that I dug out the walls and stuff. Sorry, it feels weird that I went off that on that weird kind of like talk tangent, but I mean everything I said. I was like, you guys are pretty awesome. So, and I'm always happy to have you here. Emotes and cute stuff in general. Yes, there's that noise again. There's that. It sounds like someone. Sounds like there's a. It sounds like there's a bow and arrow being launched somewhere. I definitely think it's probably something up top. Cute stuff in general. Yeah, no, cute stuff's really great. I was like, and it shows in the stuff you do. Well, I think I feel a little bit safer with that because if something does spawn out here, they'll have no way of getting in there because they can't make this jump. So that was one of my main concerns is making sure that if something happened that or if it got dark, I wouldn't have to worry about them. Another reason I want to make sure I get the villager, not villager, but the oh no, yeah, the villager, kind of the automated villager farming down below. I'm not trying to make like a cube-like base down in there, but it's kind of like what it's turning out as I'm doing stuff. I did want to like make some above ground farms in here. It's like as I'm working around the area, I'm like, oh, might as well add this and this and this and this and this and etc. etc. And I always like do these minute tasks by hands just because I enjoy it to an extent, but I also really enjoy the efficiency of having the automated farms. I mean, that's kind of like one of the main reasons I got into Minecraft. It's being able to like do little stuff and oh shoot, that's a big. I was like, what the hell is that wandering? So this is a baby cat. Little kittens actually spawn, and I think they made it so you can keep them babies. You're in the game. You're the small little cat, extra small, triple extra small. You're that thing right there. Hi, kitty. I mean, I might. That's now that you mentioned it. Now that Bunny mentioned it, I was like having because you can name animals and you can name certain things. I was like having a redemption or just in general keeping it. Oh, look at this. We caught the other cat. So this is the orange and white tabby, and this is the brown cat. Yeah, we'll see if we can do that. 5x small. Yeah, extra super small. Oh, so that means I can release this one over here. All right, kitty. I'm gonna try not to hit you because I need to smack the boat. There you go. You're free, kitty. Oh my god, 6. Of course, that's what you asked for. You can get skeleton horses, but they are extremely rare. And I have currently no intentions of looking for a skeleton horse. If I find one randomly, I'll be sure to like try and keep it alive. Sans has ones, yeah. No, yeah, you can get them. Yeah. So skeleton horses, they can either be made or I don't think they can be made. I think they're only randomly spawned. Um, but they normally happen during thunderstorms. I felt like you used to be able to make them like where like if lightning struck a horse, it would do something to them. By the way, lightning in the game usually has like a special effect on certain um, uh, animals or mobs. If lightning strikes a pig, it turns into a pig monster. If lightning strikes a villager, it turns into a witch. So, and if lightning strikes a creeper, it turns into a super creeper. I think that's literally what it's called, or supercharged creeper. And the explosion is huge, almost not nuke-like, but it's much bigger than the normal one. So I think if a lightning strikes a horse, it turns into a skeleton. That might have been very old or just like a myth. Oh wait, what the? Where did they go? Oh no! Why did they get out? Oh man, I'm gonna have to find another brown cat. Sorry, normally if something is in a boat, that's sorry for the if you're confused at why I'm confused. Um, Normally if something is in a boat like this, they don't. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're not there. I thought they were invisible, but they would stay there. They would just like not go away. So I'll have to be on the lookout for another brown cat and make sure to name her. If they're named, oh yeah, see, there's a cat in there. So a black cat just spawned. But I wonder if it's because I freed this one. This one got freed, and then the other ones despawn. Yeah, so that means there's a black cat in here somewhere. Oh, that's crazy. I'll have to be careful with that. I'll be on the lookout, Six. A skeleton horsey and call it Six. That's crazy. The fact that you ask for one of the rarest mobs in the game. Yeah, see, so here's the black cat. Hi, kitty. Yeah, oh no, that sucks. The other one's despawned. Oh no, I'm gonna call the dog Big Dog 6. There, that'll be easier. There you go. Hamsters. Unfortunately, there are no hamsters yet. Not that I know of. You can definitely add them in mods. Oh, hi, look, there's a baby kitty. Oh, yeah, so they did. Yeah, so new ones spawned, so it must have kicked out the old ones in the boat. Oh, okay. And Chikawa characters. Yeah, I'm not running any mods. Catch the kitty. Okay. There's the white one caught. There you go. So I don't have any fish on me right now, so I can't officially like catch him. Catch him. Can I add the Chikawa mod? You can ask Vampy in the server he's in. I don't know if that's his, but yeah. How do mods work? Mods in Bedrock are actually pretty easy. So most of them are purchased. So on the Xbox version, most of them are purchased, and they're just in the store. Some of them are free. Like they will change the way the game looks, the way the game acts. So these are technically straight up mods, and you just buy them and the game downloads them. Like you specifically don't have to do anything, especially if you're playing from Xbox. Like like they added smartphones, they added dragons, more trees, different books and stuff. Yeah. Is it just a texture pack? Some of these are some there are just texture packs, but some of these are actual mods. Like they will change the way the game works. So you can search them like security beams and stuff, furniture. You want me to search hamster? Okay, give me just a second. Yep. So they have hamster skins. Yeah, they have so you can add hamsters. They have little hamsters right there. Oh, Nico, no. Oh my God, man, the bot really doesn't like you. Yeah, so they have the so yeah, they have hamster skins and actual hamster mobs. So here are the hamster skins. So these are skins that you would just like, add and put on. Yeah, see, they look like that. And so yeah, you would just purchase them and then they would add it. So let's check this hamster one. Usually they, yeah, see, so right there, if you see in the corner, it adds a little, I don't know if I can zoom in. Yeah, so they do add hamsters to the thing, and it looks like you can breed them and stuff. They add different variety of hamsters. So there is a hamster mod. And there's a, for Minecraft, usually for most animal stuff, if you just like look for it, you will find something. Yeah, so this one is based off a veterinary kind of thing. So they added different kinds of mobs and stuff. So this one's like a big pack, so that's why. And I think this currency is like 1-to-1, or not 1-to-1. It's 10-to-1. So 310 is probably $3.10, 13.15. So that's about the expected amount. Oh my god, everyone's losing. Yeah. So they're not like super expensive or anything, but yeah, so there are hamsters and stuff. And yeah, that's just how mods work. You just download them and then add them on. Nothing too crazy. You guys are going crazy on the bot. Let's go. Also, yeah, here's a green bird. I don't know. I remember you were looking for birds, and you can bring them home. You can put them. I remember there used to be some place these guys would stand on. I think you can put something on the wall, and they would just like hang there. Not hang, but you know, they just like sit there. But for right now, I just put them on the floor. So I have this one, this green bird, and then I have also this red one or this colorful one. I'll put a light there. Even though they set them down. So what could have happened is you walked by them and picked them up and then they flew on their own. But usually once you tame an animal, they normally don't go away, so they're probably just out wandering the world. It was following you into a cave, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, but they do tend to stay. Well, actually, I was just about to ask you, are you sure you pressed the right button? Because I know sometimes you don't know what all the buttons are. So there is that chance. Yeah, because you can... Oh, well, no, I don't want to hit it with anything particular. There you go, because, yeah, just... Yeah, see, they do fly, and then you can pick them up. Boop. A little birdie. You watched it sit, and then walked away. Yeah. So the thing is that the birds, when you take or when you fall longer than one block, so like if I fall from here to here, the bird will fall off, and then I just tell it to sit. And then from here, you should be able to push it wherever you need to. Yeah, like right there, that's fine. Pretty birdie. So, I mean, yeah, there's a chance. The game's not perfect. Things bug out and stuff. Oh, there you go. There you go. You can watch the front door. Jumped off the furnace. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it could just be a bug. I know I brought I think it's up here. Yeah, okay, I brought bamboo with me. Because I needed to make scaffolding. I'll put the sugar cane in there too while I'm at it. And I might as well put the tree stuff in there too. I also found some bees' nest on the way back. Okay, now that I actually have my workhorse pickaxe and I've done a bit of stuff around here. There's a couple things I do want to try getting done while I'm actually here. I need to find more obsidian. But where are you? That I wanted to connect properly my portals. I don't have enough obsidian on me right now. So like if I go in here, so I'm probably gonna have to. It's gonna be a long trip, but the day just started, so it won't be too bad. All right, this will be interesting. Oh. Oh, this is. Oh, okay. This is where all the animals went. Oh my god. Yeah, so because I don't have the portal closed off, anything that walks through the portal just ends up on this side. Also, this is my home portal. Okay. I built it on the roof because I wanted to start making headway into a kind of like, it's called a nether highway to an extent. And it's basically just like you dig into the roof and that normally you could just where's my workhorse? Here we go. Oh, so I might have already connected them. Okay, so that's something I might have already done. That's funny. That's one of the things I was planning on doing. I'm gonna have to check where this goes, but if this is just like a path to where I already am. Oh, I didn't want to break those by that. That's fortune, silk touch. And normally when I'm out and about, I break the resources using silk touch and then use fortune when I'm back at the base to get the XP and stuff from them. And you'll see me occasionally just filling up the holes I've made. Because I just want to make sure they're filled and no random holes are left around. Although sometimes I leave them just to like mark that I've been there. So I'm actually kind of curious where this is leading, because I do remember that ooh, okay. I probably don't want to break that out just yet then. Blackstone. Yeah, so this is my exit. I'm gonna have to make a little bit of a walkway. Yeah, because there's this and then... Because I went out exploring for just a little bit. There should be... Yeah, so this is the exit entrance back to my other base. Okay, so I kind of did it, but not really. I want to have a more proper kind of way into my home base. Oh, this place is filled with these guys. They're not super terrible to kill, but they do damage to your armor more than other mobs, I think. Or they just do damage in general, because if they hit you. Okay, so this is nothing right now. So why am I having lights this way? Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I should probably cover this up or else I'll get confused. So I should open it up to the actual proper staircase. Yeah. So those two things shouldn't be super far apart, but okay, so that means I do have a proper path to them, but they're not connected very well. That's the efficiency one, yeah. Sorry, I always like to make I don't know why I said sorry, but I always like to make sure that the ceiling has enough space for when I jump on the stairs that I don't hit my head. Normally I start with a normal, just like very small staircase, but then expand it to make sure, you know, like I said, don't hit my head. Because it does get annoying a little bit. Because it's just like a little visual thing. It's nothing crazy, but what is this here? Nothing. Okay, that might have been some resources. Because once you add stairs onto here, the whole staircase goes up by one, and then sometimes you just like hit your head constantly. And this is not like a very well made staircase. A lot of these are off by one and stuff like that. I normally fix these afterwards. Hello. God, that scared me. Lava blocks. Or magma blocks. Yeah, see, so this is the portal to my original home base. Okay, so I didn't need the so they are properly separated. Yeah. And I took most of my things here. I was working around here because this is where the witch farm is over there. That I do plan to eventually finish off. Remember, I made one of these a nether chest. I got the materials I needed. Yeah, let's make this back corner a nether chest one. I got a bunch of animal stuff. Some base stone. Hello, hello. Hi, Berg. Welcome back. Thank you very much for that massive stream streak. Wow. Reminds me of your exclamation point hype. Thank you, Berg. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here and for streaking in here. We always love to see. I'll make sure to get the extra wide camera angle to capture all the magnificence. Not that you're wide, that, you know, as Pinky would say, that your hog is wide. Interesting indeed. Welcome back. How are you doing? I know you said you were in your Minecraft. I don't know if you are today, but that you were in our forever server. That's funny. I've been meaning to stop by. Oh, there are the bots. Goodbye, bots. God, SiriBot is such an amazing thing. Yeah, Berg, how are you doing? Hope your Sunday's been going well. Cammy, thank you for that emote. Are you working away on your storage system? I remember that was the last thing you're doing last time, yeah. Yeah, he's always hard at work. And working hard. New project. Oh, that's awesome. I look forward to seeing them on whenever that may be. Yeah, so this is the location for the witch farm that I keep revisiting and putting off forever. I might just pull up the YouTube video and see what I need to do, but there are some things that I've messed up on, and I need to find... Yeah, so there's nothing in here because I haven't spent... I need to find the spawn point. So I know that I need to find the spawn point from down below because I need to extend out the area. And I still need to fill in this because it needs spawnable locations, but I might even need to go out further. I'm not gonna take it all the way to the ocean floor, but one of the reasons I did that is because I didn't want drowned spawning also, because it needs a certain radius of spawnable location. Holy shit! Look at the size of that salmon. There was a large one last time. Now there's another big boy. Bye. Holy salmon, yeah. But yeah, so it essentially is I might need more prep time, which is my current excuse for it. But I think I have everything on the in the other base that I need for it. Because I went out and I had to go find... Yeah, I found some ancient debris and stuff here. I might actually make that. Mm. Yeah, my pants don't have mending. I need to get better pants. I wanted to make a gold farm also, just because I wanted to start working on curing the villagers for cheaper prices and stuff. But yeah, this, for anyone who hasn't seen it, is my original base. This is where I spawned, basically, and I just started building around the area. So you see, we have much more spacious conditions for our animals here. We do have fish here. And this is where I have my fishing rod. Okay. If I'm going to start to tame some cats, I need more fish. Fishing in Minecraft is actually pretty relaxing and simple, and you can make a relatively small kind of area to make the fishing automatic. That's when I keep talking about all these like little farms and stuff, but I never really make them myself because they're mostly AFK farms, and you know when you're streaming, most people don't want to see someone AFK at a spot. But they're really great like outside of streaming, like for off camera work. I missed that because I saw that's funny. I missed that lure because I saw there was a drowned with a trident down here, and I want to see if I can get that trident. They really hurt. Like they're super strong. Unfortunately, I didn't get it this time, but he gave me a pretty decent smack. Yeah. I need to make a better fishing rod too, just so I can, even with just lure 3, yeah. And, all right, let's try grabbing one more fish real quick. Ooh la la, Cammy, thank you very much for that 15 stream streak. Thank you very much. I'll be sure to get the camera, make sure we memorialize this amazing feat. But yeah, thank you. Again, everyone that has their amazing amazing streaks, their amazing subs, I appreciate every single one of you. Or even just being here. Yeah, let's go, Cammy. Thank you for streaking here. We really appreciate it. All right. I got a few fish, so next time I see the proper cat over at the other base, I'll be sure to capture that. And I guess while I'm here, because it's unfortunate I lost the chance to get that brown cat, but that was on me. I should have stuff prepared for when I see them. I want this ender pearl. Because at some point I want to go to the end, or at least start going in that correct location. I need to actually stay outside and kill mobs. See, so I built some stuff here just to make sure, because I think that's what I needed. Do I have any obsidian here? No. Got a lot of resources in here, though. Snack time? Okay. Enjoy your food, Cammy. Thank you, thank you. Sorry about the pup. Let's see, animal. He's a small dog, so it's one of those small dog syndromes. If the wind blows a little bit too hard outside, she starts barking. Yeah, you a woo back at the pup. Yeah, holler back. She would appreciate it. Yeah, with that barking dog. Yeah, you personally identify. I'll definitely let her know. It is a she. Her name is Missy. Where's my oh, it's over here. I was just looking through all of those, and I'm like, I gotta take some of the string back. Sorry, I'm gonna make my way back again to see if I can capture the right kind of cat, because that's something I at least want to make sure I have before I do anything specific. So I should be able to exit from here. Yeah. And not this way, the other way. I was just getting my bearings. Yeah, so I made it so, yeah, this is the exit. Okay, this is going to be an issue. Because now that I know I need stairs there, I want to get that first. Here we go. Cobble. I'm pretty sure I brought iron around here, right? Wait, do I have the saw table over here? No, I don't. I brought iron over here. Unless I took it back. It should be in this resource one. I mean, I have some to smelt, but I thought I brought like just straight iron bars. $19.19's not that bad. It's getting night. So I'm always like really iffy about night. Not because I think I'll die. I'm well kid enough to be out here, but also because I need to kill Enderman. Is this the new poison skeleton? Yeah, this is a swamp-based poison skeleton. Well, I don't know if I showed this before, but on Bedrock, if something shoots your shield, it gets reflected back at them. And so you can just like run down a skeleton like this and have them kill themselves. Because I know on Java, it just stays on the shield. Yeah. Like the shield actually has deflect properties. And actually, I don't... Does anything on Java deflect? I don't know why they added that as a property to Bedrock, but not to anything on Java. Like, I mean, you can hit stuff back with a sword, like you can deflect. Oh, there's a zombie horde over there. You can deflect back a gas fireball. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. So I was going to use this iron. Other than the thorns enchantment, no, right? Yeah. Oh, but yeah, I was very up close to the skeleton, so it hit him instantly, but it actually reflects back the actual projectile. Like there would be an arrow on the ground if he was too far. But because I was back in his face, like the arrow hit him instantly. So like it would hit the shield and then it would just land on the ground somewhere if he wasn't close enough, because it would lose like the momentum and stuff. Yeah. So if I can find another skeleton, I can show it. Oh, a pack of creepers spawned over there. Oh, well, there's a pillager right there. Oh no, that's a zombie. What's the moon at right now? Oh, it's pretty full. I was like, I'm surprised by the amount of mobs. Oh my god, baby zombies are always the worst. Well, I wanted to kill that creeper. Hopefully it's not too dark. I can turn up the gamma on this as long as it's not too dark on stream. It looks like it's pretty okay. I wanted to find a skeleton just to show off that it reflects the actual arrow. But now that I'm looking for one, I don't see one anywhere. Although I haven't really gone that far, and I'm still next to a well-lit area. I mean, I have no doubt that you don't doubt me, or that you don't doubt me. Yeah, it's just still good to see it. Yeah, here we go. I think I saw the skeleton. Yeah, so here's the skeleton. So if I sit here and point it that way, yeah, so the actual arrow just sits on the ground like that. So it goes in the direction you're looking. So if I look at him, but it does still have like fall off. So like it won't reach him unless like I aim up. Oh, my shield broke. Why did you spawn in the leaves? Crazy. And you can't pick them up, so it's not like unlimited arrows. But it's still like interesting. So now that's an arrow based on the skeleton that just died. I don't know if that's anything you can do with that. Because I know there's arrow technology of like keeping an arrow that has information stored from a mob or something, and then using it for different things, you know, stuff that like Doc M would have done. But frog. But yeah, not too much. That's funny. I was gonna also say that every time I see a frog, I'm like, oh man, I should make frog lights. But then I also remember that it's a little bit tougher on Bedrock because you can't get to the nether roof. So you have to build the ones that's like on an actual bastion. So I wanted to bring that. The rest of the stuff I can bring home. Yeah, there's a creeper over there. Yeah, let's go bring the fish back so I can actually get the Nova Kitty. Puppy angry. Oh, she's up going off today. Oh yeah, I brought the stone because I wanted to make stone, and I got the iron because I wanted to make a saw table. But I need a half slab, I think. Is it smooth stone half slab or just normal stone half slab? It looks like smooth stone. No, normal stone half slab. Okay, good. Normal stone half slab, and then make a saw. Perfect. And I'll just have a buzzsaw right there. And then these will just go straight into stairs until I can make some better ones. Two stacks is usually enough, but always good to have more. I know you don't need the buzzsaw or the stone cutter to make staircases, but I like how it's just a simple one-to-one. You still get about the same amount, and you just don't have to worry about the leftover one when you make the thing from the the normal crafted recipe. put these in there for now. Okay, now that I have staircases, I can just go back to the nether and then use those staircases properly. Oh, sorry. I was checking on something I got left on the swirly bits. Missed. There's probably a decent chance to actually fix these stairs, but I'm going to leave it like that for now. Because it does seem a bit off when it's like just angled off by one like that. And I think that happened because I was looking just kind of up when I was making these things, so I didn't see that it does it off by one occasionally. It seems purposeful, but it's definitely not. So it's like what, 4 and then 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 and then 1. Yeah. So I guess the angle that I was looking at made that pattern. Yeah. All right, then I just go up this way. One of the reasons I wanted to make the stone staircase is that I won't have to worry about like if a ghast shoots it, I won't have to worry about my staircase back to home being ruined. Yeah, like that ghast right there, right behind me. Also, I need to make another shield because I broke the other one I lost, but... Oh. Ow. I did get him. Alright, gotta close off the lava though. He died somewhere around here, just checking to see if I can see the ghast here. Yeah, it probably fell down below. That's fine. Yeah, just for that exact reason, so that even if anything blows up, at least the staircase back home will be fine. It's not too much of a worry on the other side, but yeah. Yep, same with this one. It's going to be off by 1 every couple of things. I guess I couldn't properly look up at a 45-degree angle. This one looks like it's every 5. 2, 3, 4, then 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess it depends on when I'm counting. If the 4th one is 1, then it feels like every 5, which looks like it's every 4th. Yeah, but that's going to be nicer. Oh, and there's the exact reason I dig out the roof a little bit. Now that the stairs are here, I don't want to hit my head on anything. Our bedrock recipe. Sorry, I just saw that. Our bedrock recipe's different. I don't think so. I'll check right now, but let's see. You lose some material compared to crafting. Let me see. No, I think it's still 6 stones and you get 6 staircases. But I was saying not losing material, but so much as I'll put this right here just to make sure. As like making sure that it's even, like I said, the 1-to-1. Yeah. Oh no, you get 4. Sorry, it's a 6-to-4. Yeah. So you do lose a little bit. That's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah. So the stone cutter. Yeah, the stone cutter does give you 1-to-1. So okay. So it is. You are saving resources on that. Sorry. Oh, interesting. Yeah, 6-to-4. But what I was talking about when I said like, so you don't have to worry about the remainder, is that because it takes 6, you can only make so many stairs, but then you'll have like 4 of that material left over. Like if you have a stack of a stone and you make a bunch of stone case, yeah. So it's just the leftover. I think is what I meant to say. But yeah, you do lose the resources. I mean, stone isn't like a super crazy resource to lose, but yeah, okay, so it's good to know that I actually do have those two properly connected. And this. The bird is still there, that bird is there. So I came back here because I wanted to use the fish to tame a brown cat if I see one. But I still wanted to work around the area. Now that I have a couple of ender pearls. Yeah, because I don't think I had any salmons. Yeah, I didn't. So I still need to make a decent fishing rod. Mobs are over here. Mushrooms is in the plant section, which should be this one. This is the nether chest. Interesting. I'm wondering if that came through. It might not have. But yeah, I got some trim. I went to another fortress, which that's actually one of the things I wanted to show off a little bit. But I wanted to get blaze rods because I wanted to start working on I wanted to start getting the villager, but also to start what do you call it? Making potions for curing the villagers, the potion of weakness. Because I need at least one. I'm gonna need to make a cauldron too. Well, actually, Berg, this is also something I think that is not in Java. That you can take a cauldron, fill it up with a potion, and then take a stack of arrows, and then imbued all of the arrows with that potion. Yeah, let me show you. Sorry. So that's funny. I don't think I have a potion to show. Yeah, you're literally making poisoned tip arrows and stuff. Yeah, that's how you make it. Because I know in Java you can also just like take arrows and yeah, and I think you can do it here in yeah, you can just use them right here. Like just do this, use one potion and surround it. But you can put that potion in a cauldron and then It's just basically another more efficient way to make the potion, yeah. Dipping dipping just the tip. Yep, exactly, Berg, exactly. That's when that just reminded me because I was gonna start making brewing stands. And I was like, if I'm gonna start using a cauldron and a brewing stand, I might as well get a few new villagers going. Where I'm looking for wool so I can make the bed. Might as well make a yellow one. 1, 2, 3. I have the wood currently, so bed there and a bed there. I'm gonna make a spot for the bed to lay on. That's right. I love how I like, here, let me show you, but I don't have any of the stuff to actually show you. I actually did go out to get some nether wart while I was out. Should be in the nether chest, yeah. And then I got blaze rods for the fire. Pretty sure I have some potions in the monster one, maybe, because of the witches? No. I was going to say empty bottles, but I don't think so, yeah. Yeah, no worries. I do want to like get it set up because I want to just be able to make potions eventually, but it was just something I was thinking about. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, I went out to get dripstone because I wanted to start, farming out lava. So it's another reason I want the cauldrons. But it's funny. One of the bad things about having this kind of setup in Bedrock is that villagers will look for a job like a million miles away, and they'll try and take up the cauldrons from the thing. The children are born. There we go. Oh, so yeah. So I can't make like a huge cauldron thing, or else every time I try and switch jobs with a villager, then they'll just constantly keep taking the cauldron jobs from far away. I would probably have to make it back at the other base. So what I'm basically saying is that I have to have the villagers set up before I can start making some of the other AFK farms. Hey pup, let's put you more in the center. There you go. Actually, while we're here, I'm just going to set like a small square of nether rack just somewhere outside. I do want to eventually have it all like inside and stuff. Because I am going to be starting to use this stuff a lot eventually. I don't know why I brought nether rack. I need soul soil. I'm so dumb. Let me go back. Or soul sand, sorry. Yeah, just something small so that something's growing while I'm around. I don't think you can automate nether wart just yet. I mean, you can make a big field and then put it on like, and then make like a minecart thing and then hit it from afar, but it's not really like an AFK farm. Jane, that is an amazing first message in stream. Well, not first, but you know what I mean. Welcome in, Jane. Thank you for that. Hope you're doing all right. Nice to see you, Jane. Or enjoy your lurk. I hope you're doing well. You're so crazy. Yeah, it's always I know you're not like here. You're going to be lurking, but I just wanted to say I'm always happy to hear from you, and that the good news about your recent visits has been nice. So, and that I hope you're taking care of yourself. Being sick sucks. I don't know why I'm sorting things like this. I just wanted it sorted for like a second. Yeah, take care of yourself, Jane. Hope you have a good rest or whatever you're doing. And I got some wither skulls while I was out because I do plan to. I might properly fight the wither instead of just farming it. Although I might do one farm and then the fight afterwards. Because you can just like trap it and have it instant die in some bedrock or something. One second, I want to do this. Just so it gets rid of that blaze powder. There we go. Then the blaze rod in the nether chest. It actually should go in the mob chest, but just getting rid of stuff for right now. Sorting things. Very strange way I'm handling my inventory. This bow I don't need. Oh, it's raining. Oh god, now that it's raining, it makes me think I really should have made that fishing rod if I could. Alright, so now I'm gonna have to watch out for cats out. Oh! Did they respawn? No, two different cats this time. We caught two different cats. Yeah, this used to be a brown one. I might have to set them free, because I think only a certain number of cats can be in the area. and if they're free or if they're trapped like that, then more cats won't respawn. Alright, excuse me kitties, I hope I don't hit you. There you go, good luck. There we go. Oh my goodness, hello, hello quality, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I know, I stopped by your stream, that's why I wanted to say hi before I started doing my own thing. Enjoy your games, quality. Thank you very much for the streak. I'll be sure to get the camera when I have the chance. Good luck with Marathon. I appreciate you stopping by. Okay. We still have the kids growing up. So one of them is going to be a thing, and that's one of the reasons I make this area so tightly packed, is because, actually wait, did I see a brown cat? Because you need so many. And I also need room for other stuff. So like normally this whole area would be surrounded with these guys. You can usually fit about like more than 40 or so in this area. But so with what's happening right now, I might have to make another section down here, like another section of their enclosures basically. Like what might have to happen is I'll move all of the because I still need more enchantments. I think I still need like Aqua Affinity because I still want to tackle the this was just the book one, so he has all of the utility roles. And I wanted to tackle the underground water temple that I have nearby. Yeah, because I don't think I have Aqua Affinity, but I have efficiency and stuff. I know you can get into the water temple using TNT. Which actually reminds me that I do need a lot of sand eventually. I haven't gone to a desert and just like dug out sand. Because I don't think there's one nearby actually. Okay, so there's the white cat. The white and orange cat are still nearby. I know there's one like across the river. I could probably just take a small trip, grab a couple sacks of sand, and then head back. Which I might do, because I will need that eventually for glass bottles and stuff like that. I know I have actually a bunch of bottles over where the witch farm is. So yeah, let me go grab a boat and let's just go a little bit of a sand caving. Not sand caving, I mean sand farming. Desert clearing, basically. Grab a bed. You anything? You're my fortune pickaxe. You're my workhorse. Yeah, this is the another one. I actually probably could use up. Yeah, let me, instead of this thing, just for fun, I'm gonna use up these old iron shovels. And do I have enough wood? Usually I have enough wood, but it's always good to have more. I got charcoal for lanterns and stuff. Yeah, I'll probably use up these old shovels and just have like a storage of sand. Once I get to the desert, I didn't even take the boat. I don't have a shulker box to transport them efficiently, but that's one of the reasons I want to get to the end eventually. Oh, sorry, plane. Oh, it's already passed by. I was going to mute, but it's passing by. Yeah, so I have a underwater. I think I already showed this last time, but yeah, I have a underwater temple just right here. That if I get close, the boss puts a curse on me that makes me not able to mine. Oh, speaking of, oh my god. Okay, good. I have a water bucket, which means I'll be able to turn it into a milk bucket. I just need to find a cow eventually. Because this debuff, the boss is actually right. You know what? I'm actually going to try something really quick. So you can see the boss right there. That big little tail thing sticking out. Oh, I'm being shot at. Never mind. So guardians are one-eyed little fish monsters. Not little, they're actually big. Um, that will shoot a laser beam at you that does a ton of damage, especially on hard mode. And I was gonna go down here and test to see if I can hit him through the floor. Because this boss monster is so big that parts of him will stick out of here. Yeah, so that's a guardian right there. Let me see. Ow. Yeah, see. They actually do a ton of damage, even with like mostly diamond armor. That took 2 hearts off of me. Not everything I have has like protection or anything. But yeah, I did want to see. Yeah, see, so there's the boss's body. Oh, it's over on this side now. Yeah, see, most of him is sticking out. That's why. Oh, there he was. Yeah, that was his face actually. I actually don't know if you can hit him through it. You likely can't, but there's a chance that part of his hitbox is actually through the floor. But he normally runs away, so it'd be like chasing him. Yeah, see, so he's not popping up again because he probably, oh, there he is. There's his body. So if I get close, he's probably gonna run away. Yeah, see. I have respiration on my helmet, but not aqua affinity, so I can't do anything crazy. Yeah, okay, that's sorry. I got a little sidetracked, but yeah, there's that, and there's something else down at the left. This is not something I've checked out. What are you? Is this just a mini? Oh, this is just like a ruin, an underwater ruin, I think. And you can usually find treasure maps in here. But because I have the mining debuff right now, it would take me 5 almost literal years to mine anything. So again, there's not a desert nearby, but there is that large, not large, but there's a beach there. So I'm just going to take a couple stacks of sand where I can. I know there is a desert somewhere, but it's probably a few blocks away. Oh, I think, is that it over there? No, that's still forest. Yeah, because there's a forest biome for quite a while. Oh, and there's a ruined portal down there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the ocean near me. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh wait, oh, is that a desert right in between them? I think that's a desert right over there. So It's not a desert, but there are turtles here. Hmm. Oh, the debuff's about to end. I think you can check the debuff, yeah. Okay, there. The debuff is gone. So now I'll be able to mine like normal. It actually lasts a long time. I think it lasts about 5 minutes. It's one of the reasons I was kind of just stalling. I'll probably mine out that chunk of mountain or that sand thing over there. What the? Look at the turtles go underwater. Look how fast its feet are moving. Go. Go, turtle, go. But, ooh, hello there. But, I was just going to say, it's getting night, so it's one of the reasons I brought the bed. It's actually crazy how quickly he was kicking his legs. One of the nice things about going to mine for sand eventually is that, you know what, I think I'll flatten out this area. I'm just going to make a small little kind of base over here. Not a base, but it's just a place where I'm going to put my chest down. I know the sand. So there's actually a very easy sand duper on Bedrock that involves the spring leaf. It's basically you put the spring leaf and then a gravity block on it, and if you log out and log back in, everything that's on it will just be duplicated. So if you have just like a bunch of spring leaves, you can make like a stack every time you log out and log back in. But yeah, the sand duper, the end sand duper would be really awesome. I call them spring leaves. I don't know what they're actually called, but there's the leaf that like when you stand on it, it falls down after a little while. You normally find them in lush biomes or something. Drip leaf, yeah, more than likely, yeah. Cheats and hacks, I know. I don't know. That's funny. I'm sorry, I'm always like throwing this like weird kind of bedrock information. But when I just mentioned right now that just logging off and logging back on will cause that to like duplicate or something, it reminded me that you can also do that with villagers. Like if you're curing a villager, you know how it takes like a long time or like 5 minutes to cure them. On Bedrock, if you start the curing process, log out and log back in, the curing process is instant. I don't know if it's just the way the game is written or something, but yeah. Not like your honest sanctification, exactly. Not like the one you built in not like the one you built in the Forever World. Sorry, I don't know why I'm placing this dirt. I do know, but yeah. Duplicate villagers by placing them on leaves, imagine. That'd be really funny. No, that's too far. No, it's just the curing process. This marine shard is nice, but I'm not going to need it. It's not going to be worth more than the stack of leaves the stack of sand I'm about to have. I'm placing this mostly just to get it out of my inventory, but also just to kind of terraform around the area. That's good enough. So there we go. I set the spawn. Then we take one of these. Get a couple more wood. And make a couple of chests. Since I'm using iron tools, this will probably take a while, so we'll only do like 2 double chests for right now. And the sand will just be here waiting, and then once I start getting shulkers, I can come back and move it. Although it's not super far. And I'm gonna need a my items box. This will be where I keep my items. I'm not gonna need these right now. Just the shovel and that. Okay, now let's get to work. Is this a silk touch? That's a silk touch. I want the workhorse pickaxe just for now. So normally when I'm mining out sand like this, I always go from top to bottom as best I can. Luckily, most of these iron tools won't last very long. Yeah, okay. You're poor shaming. I do have a diamond shovel. But these are just leftover iron shovels from when I was trading with the villagers to unlock some of their stuff. I do have an efficiency 5 one right here, but I'm just using it just because they exist. I might as well. Sometimes I feel bad just like disintegrating stuff, but like I know I really shouldn't feel bad, but I thought might as well. Like you know, the first when you start a world, you always make like a wood pickaxe. I would either use up the entire wood pickaxe or just like, you know, toss it in a furnace. Basically try not to no waste kind of thing. And like right there, I was like, I just instinctively filled up that sand spot, even though I know I'm just gonna dig through it again. And also, it's a nice chance to hear the actual sand breaking sound and stuff. You know, like I said, a lot of the reason I like Minecraft is just for the sounds of it. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. I think that's like, we're almost hitting double-digit bots we're breaking down today. I mean, even iron shovels aren't too bad. It's not instant mining for sure, but not terrible. Oh yeah, that's funny. I know, like we mentioned, like how wandering traders are a little bit hard to find in Java, or at least you mentioned. One just spawned right now, like in here. What do you have? Potions of visibility. Hi, Cammy. Thank you very much for the boop. Hope you're doing well. Every 10 seconds, it's the llamas. Yeah, the llamas. I can't ride these. Yeah, no, I don't. I also don't have a saddle. I didn't bring one. Yeah, they're much more frequent on Bedrock. I didn't even know there was that much of a disparity until like I saw a video on them where I think it was it Ilmango that was doing like a void world, and he needed to build like something super far away, wait hours to make make them spawn on a regular basis. You're here to steal the llamas? Yeah. We would have all the llamas. Mm-hmm. That's funny. I've never actually stolen one of the llamas. I normally kill them for the leather, because normally by the time I need them, they actually show up so frequently. Sometimes they're a better source of leather than other stuff. Yeah. Playing the world, basically seeing every animal, making a mini zoo. Yeah, a mini zoo is always awesome. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that sounds really fun. I'm glad. I'm glad you found like a nice little purpose to thing to do in other places. Because sometimes some people have trouble finding what to do in Minecraft, especially if you don't know anything. I was like, there's always like something you can do. You either build, you dig, you look around and stuff, collect animals. But I feel like at this point, most people know a little something about Minecraft, so it's always cool. It's just about what you want. Like how Six knows there's a skeleton horse that exists, or that you can capture animals and stuff, or adopt them is probably a nicer way, because you don't capture Cammy. You probably take care of them. And you filled it with chickens. That's really funny. I need to light up the area so just like my travel back isn't yep, that for that exact reason. Stupid creeper. God, I swear every time the game is like, "Oh, you're slightly far away from your base. Here's a creeper." Like I'm armored up to where I wouldn't die, but it would still be a real nuisance. Or you put your bed out in the open. Here's a creeper to show you a thing or two. You name every animal you capture. That's a lot of naming. That's crazy. Good job. Yeah, bird. It's just a. It literally is just a habit. Like I just like. I'm not gonna be here long enough to like make a base. So I'm like, why light it? Although it is a habit, I'm probably gonna have to learn to break just because I want to make sure it's not dark for stream or anything. 13? I got 13 out of that? That's too much. Just gonna place it all right there. There we go. Now from top to bottom. That's it. I was gonna start outlining the forest. Like just take away all the sand that's hitting the dirt. Mm-hmm. So the chickens are a very nice mob to do a prank with because you can, excuse me, because you can make like just a machine that just constantly spawns chickens. If you capture enough chickens and like just harvest their eggs and stuff, you can make like a chicken gun basically. And I did that on one of my worlds, and There were so many chickens in there that it became a slight problem. Not like performance-wise, basically. Like it would actually slow down my games on the old Xbox. That was back on the old Xbox. It's not the Xbox One, but the 360 or just the Xbox One. Yeah. Well, it wasn't really shooting chickens, but you would collect a bunch of eggs and then shoot them out of a dispenser very fast, and those eggs would eventually have a good chance to spawn into a bunch of chickens. Yeah. On a particular quartz pyramid, that would be truly a mystery on how that would get there. An amazing prank for sure. That's the whole purpose of the pyramid. I just like funnel eggs up to the top and then it just launches them in random directions. Like it's super majestic and stuff, but it's actually just a chicken launcher. Actually, that's interesting. You can make an item launcher. Like obviously the dispensers aren't going to shoot them far enough to reach other places like your base and stuff. But you could like now I'm actually curious if you can do like like suspend the eggs somewhere and then like blow them away using a bunch of wind charges. I'm gonna have to capture, what are those guys called? A gale or like a gust? I forget what the wind monsters are called. I know they're called something, but I'm gonna have to capture one of them and then just like constantly farm its yeah, constantly farm those things. Oh, there goes the first one. And yeah, just make an egg shooter, an egg launcher. That'd be really funny. Breeze, there we go. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Blowing item with wind charges. I know there's, I don't know if you've seen eight out of that one. Do you get more than what? Yeah, because that's more than what was on the one thing. So, can you place them on these? No, you can't. All right, I just don't want to have these leaves in my inventory. But yeah, I think I've seen some, unless there's videos out there on how to launch them more proper, but I know it takes a lot of aligning. Ender pearls, but not other stuff, because those are actual. But that's why I was wondering, because that's a throwable item, right? A throwable item that can be held in suspension. And that's kind of like what an egg can be too, right? It's a throwable item that can be held in suspension. Or is it just because the ender pearl particularly is something? The ender pearl probably has special properties and stuff that an egg doesn't. Oh, of course, you were trying to make a meat launcher. That does make sense, yeah. Because I know Doc did it with the Wither Skulls at some point. Although not using the breeze. I do see what you mean. That's funny. That's actually one of the things I was thinking about. That the actual item rather than the throwable item. Like I don't know what they're called, but besides the physical item and then just like the storage version of the item. Hmm. But yeah, trying to make a meat cannon launcher. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if you remember, Berg, the the pig launcher that Doc M77 made like a long time ago, the one that could travel very fast using a bunch of breeze stuff. Could you do that with meat? You just have a pig deliver the meat, make stations like at people's bases. He was trying to yeet the meat cami. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, just checking on some things. Yeah, even Unbreaking 2 makes a iron pickaxe last so much longer than it really should. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this is a. Sorry, sometimes I know some people just want to like relax and just enjoy the sounds of Minecraft, like a just silent mining. But in my head, I always have like something about I'm thinking about while doing this kinds of stuff. Like either the way I'm outlining this thing or the layers that I'm doing. Like at what point do I stop this layer? Like, because I know this whole beach is connected all the way over there. And like, I don't know at what point I decided to stop working on this stuff and then just head over there. I was like, just like the little things of like what I'm thinking about in the actions I'm doing, and also to remember to eat food occasionally. Chess boats would have had meat instead. Yeah. Oh, so it was chess boats. Oh, I thought it was a pig. But yeah, no, you're right. It was a chess boat, huh? I should probably empty out this sand. Or you just start breeding. You start breeding mules and start sending them, but with like two chests on the sides. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was the cannon to the end of the. Oh, sorry, little sand avalanche. Yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, the pig was for that. Yeah. Yeah. What if you wait? Could you do a mule and then do both? Does a mule go into a boat? I'm assuming it does, right? Because a mule you can put chests on the side, right? And then you deliver yourself with the meat, and then you just have to walk back. That's so funny. I just imagine you showing up with the meat delivery. You like just instantly teleported through the launched thing, and then you just ride the mule back or something. So I know because I know you can't fit camels. Wait, you could fit it. You could fit one camel, right? One camel could fit on the boat. Does the camel have storage? Sorry, now I'm just thinking about random stuff you can fit on the boat that has storage. Cause yeah, there's what it's the donkey and a horse together makes the mule, but the mule is the one you can put the storage on. I don't think I've used no. I have used a mule before for like storage while I'm out and about, but not for a while. But also for the meat hand delivery. Oh, okay. That would be really cool. Yeah, get personalized meat deliveries from you. Yeah, see now we're getting to the sandstone part. I'm super glad. I mean, now that the sand duper is on the server, I was like, I'm really glad I didn't decide to make it out of sandstone. Personalized meat delivery, yeah. We thought very similarly, Cammy. Very sharing. What do you call it? Sharing the brain cell. Berg was his personalized meat delivery. Thank you. I've been using it for a while, trying to dig out the sand, trying to do the stuff. And also, I have to make sure every now and then, because if the game is still making audio sounds, because it's one of the important parts, and it looks like it still is quietly, but you know it's still doing it, and that's what's important. No, yours was working overtime because of you put it through a lot of work, and I'm glad you and Berg were able to figure out the whole situation with some of the capture card stuff. I know it's not 100% like worked out, but at least you know you got stuff in the right direction. Oh, that's right. I forgot about God. Every time I do this, I always forget about the instant mining, the ranged instant mining. I know Berg, I told you about it last time, but yeah, you can just range instant mine. It's like there's a crit value at the end of the um at the end range of this. Because like if I'm up close, it does take like a little while sometimes to shovel. Although is this an efficiency shovel? Yeah, it's efficiency too. Okay, so no unbreaking, but this is an efficiency shovel. So I think efficiency 2 on iron is enough to like basically instant mine. Yeah, see, because you can see the animations of it breaking down for like a second. But if you do it at range, like right as it hits it, you don't see it at all. I don't think you can sprint because it's about staying as far as you can. Let me check. Oh, you totally can. Oh my God, it insta-mines at the rate where you can actually sprint. All right, never mind. I was wrong about that. Oh, that's so funny. Sorry, I was really surprised because I haven't tried that because I just thought it wouldn't work. But yeah, with an efficiency 2 iron shovel, that's so funny. I can instant mine. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, this thing's gonna break down very fast, and as soon as I move over to my whatever you call it, my diamond shovel, it's gonna be doing insta mining anyways. But the fact that you can do it with just like an iron tool is also really nice. It's a heck of a discovery. Oh, after yesterday, yours is working less than optimally. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, the fatigue from the stream time is definitely kicking in for sure. All right, there I went. Alright, now I can actually go back to my diamond shovel. And use that until it's broken. I don't know why I put it in the back one. And why these are side by side instead of on top of each other. Yeah, you did a great job on the stream, so I'm happy you got that done, so it's something you don't have to worry about anymore. Hello there. Welcome in. Welcome in, King. Hope you're doing well. There we go. How's it going? Just farming out some sand from this little beach that was nearby, so nothing too crazy for now. Gonna try and take some of this back, mostly need it for like bottles and stuff, but also just want to have a little bit of a stash for any other reasons. And this beach wasn't very large, so I don't feel too bad about it, instead of just like tearing down an entire desert. Also, turtles spawn here, so it makes it easier for them to get back to their home and lay their eggs once they're done doing their business. So I could probably grab a couple of turtles here. I probably actually should have started breeding them now if I wanted to have their eggs for anything later. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Hope your weekend's gone pretty decently. Mm-hmm. All right, nice and flat. All right, let's start trimming out the edge over here. Because normally when I like farm out these kinds of deserts and stuff, I like to stop at the ocean level, or at least a beach, just because it looks nicer and you can tell that it's been worked on. Usually try and like a mowing a lawn, just go back and forth, side to side kind of stuff. Let's get a little bit of the sugar cane planted. Perfect. Oh, this is another reason why I wanted to be out here. So I can actually farm some mobs. If I see an Enderman, I'd love to kill one. It's one of the reasons I don't like light up the area too much, because getting a chance to spawn. Although I think in a beach and desert area, the spawn of Enderman is a little bit less. I know some biomes have less spawns of other mobs than others. But for right now, let's just go to bed. Alright, saw a creeper earlier. Perfect. Let me see. Yeah, let's go back to trimming the beach from this side. You have a trident? No. Hey, spider, what's up? Yeah, that's I did actually. That's one of the reasons I wanted to get that out. Yeah, in the hopes of that, and also just kind of to get rid of some of the zombie flesh I built up. I don't have a lot of it, but you know, just getting rid of it is nice. But yeah, that's the main way because it is tough to find them before then. But thank you for reminding me about that. That's actually why I breeded the two new villagers. One of them was okay, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it's also a nice like little spot for a little bit of redstone. I think you can also buy lapis from them sometimes. I forget which ones, but I definitely do buy a lot of like my potion brewing resources from them. Especially if you line up at least 2 or 3. I think you can get like a stack if you have 4 of them. So you can get a stack of stuff per day just from trading and stuff. Am I in a building project right now? Not particularly. I'm mostly resource gathering, King. I'm just collecting sand for anything I need in the future. I have built a little bit of a villager farm that I'm trying to make like a small base out of, but so far I'm not very good at like doing large projects. I mostly just like kind of wander around and gather the resources I need in case of emergencies, kind of stuff. Yeah, no particular building project for right now. Just, you know, setting up a base, getting a couple farms going. And this beach particularly is not very far away. The place where I'm at is somewhere in that direction. So yeah, so I've mostly just been picking up sand for a bit. I want to get at least 2 double chests of sand before I head back. Just so I'm not here forever, or at least stripping down the entire thing. So I think I have 1 double chest done, and by the end of this layer, I might be at the double. I might be at 2 double chest. But yeah, thank you very much for asking. Just relaxing for right now. Probably got a couple more hours in me before I have to do some errands and stuff. The diamond shovel is very nice. Oh, there's another one. Unless you're the same one as last time. Let me see. I think the same one as last time had the invisibility potion. Oh no, yeah, this is a new guy. He has dripstone. What's the red one? I forget what this one's. Mangrove. Oh, that's the mangrove log. Yeah, so this is a new guy. I gotta remember, I probably should take like some, whatever you call those things. Ender pearls with me. It's been like 7 seconds since the last one. Yeah, the last one was stuck underneath the, water. It probably despawned or died, so. Yeah, they do kind of show up like crazy, and I'm always happy to check them out. Probably had an accident, I know. A terrible work accident. It wasn't an accident caused by me this time, though. This was a homegrown accident. Oh my god, this does make it a lot faster. It was nice using the iron shovels just for like basically nostalgia's sake. But the diamond shovel is just so much faster. I'm already almost full. Mm-mm. Okay, so this is almost there. Yeah, so just one more double chest, and then we'll be almost done. Which will probably be the next layer down. It's always impressive how much like an actual double chest holds of items. Like once it's full, but then you know if you're doing a big project, you're just gonna use up that double chest like it's nothing. Yeah, I like to trim the edges right here when I can. Okay, so that's officially sandstone, right? Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, the leads are mine. Let's go, free leads. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. So I think I've said this already recently, but I hope everyone's having a pretty nice and relaxing weekend. And if anyone's looking forward to any, oh, hello, do you have a trident? No, you don't have a trident. Oh wait, does that guy down there? Oh no, that's it. Ooh, that's glow squids. 1 second. Hey there. Heck yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, perfect. A little bit of zombie flesh to get rid of it. Hey, hello there. Hey, Andrea. Welcome back. Adreta, sorry, Adreta. I'm very bad with the name, but I appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you're not at work. I know last time you were around this time. But if you're not, welcome in, welcome in. Although I guess the welcome in would count whether you were or were not at work. Thank you for stopping in. Hi there, hi there. It's always nice to see you. I think you were streaming. Was that today or earlier or yesterday? I know I wanted to stop in and stuff, but I think I was working around the house. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Oh, there's a movie for it. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's always so nice when like a game or an anime gets like a not terrible movie, or just like just getting to experience the movie in general. But that's awesome. Congrats. Hopefully hopefully you have a really fun time. Get to enjoy. Oh, usually with anime movies like that, they have like exclusive kind of like little merchandise and stuff. So hopefully you get to take something home memorable at least. Yeah. Oh, puppy going crazy. 1 second. Oh, that's really funny. Right. I mean, it's nice that she gets to share with it. Yeah. It's cool that you want to bring your mom with you, so that way you guys can share it. Does she like understand a little bit, or are you going to be like explaining what's happening? Oh, and that's funny. Now that you mentioned the movie, I was like, I'm sure you're. I don't know if like if there's a main character, is one of the horse girls going to be one of the main character, or is it like the movie about being a manager of the Derby? Subtitle. Ooh, Japanese. Okay, perfect. Well, I'm assuming it's Japanese. Mm-hmm. I don't know why that didn't hit him. Yeah, they're like it's purposely not hitting him. I'm going side to side to see if it hits him, but it didn't. I guess when you're digging, the strike animation doesn't happen unless the input is right on the enemy or right on him. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hopefully you get to yeah, I really do hope like on some stuff with games like that they give out like a little something. Like even if it's not merch, like a game code for like an item in the game. Each season is about one racer. Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. 3. So, that one's a little bit more normal. The first season. Okay. I mean, I'm usually down to watch uh, something once. Definitely sounds interesting. So, so are they like full length movies, like an hour or two each, or like how do they work out like that? I'm assuming that's probably about the case. And also, if you ever need to go at any point, yeah, you're more than welcome. Don't let me stop you or anything. But yeah, no, it's always interesting to hear about that kind of stuff. I myself normally don't go out to movies in general, but I know they're good times. 1.5? Okay. That's a good amount of time. Hell yeah. The game's still picking up audio. Perfect, perfect. Actually, sorry, you're probably going to hear some noise. I'm checking something real quick. Yeah, okay, good. Mm-mm. Here we go, here we go. Oh, why did he go? Why did he get angry? He was trying to do something that he couldn't for some reason, unless it was his. Oh, it was his llama dying. Oh, wait, his llama died. Did they get? Did they get caught in the water? Yeah, I think his llama just got caught somewhere and died. Usually it shows from like a little angry sign. So they're more upset that they died than sad, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I know a lot of people are up, but yeah, thank you for stopping in. I was like, if you're traveling to other places, make sure you know if there's someone I know, tell them I said hi. But if not, enjoy your time. Yeah, unfortunately, I want to. That's funny. I'm not bringing this up because you're here or anything. But it's just like I want to like lurk in other people's streams, but like my laptop that I'm streaming from can't handle um being in other places for very long. Yeah, it goes with the IRL horse. Oh yeah, I know some horses. Yeah, that all of these characters are based on real horses, and some of them, uh, yeah, like did sustain injuries and had to, you know, like as a horse does, be relieved of duty or put down and that kind of stuff. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, no, that's actually cool. I know that's funny. I don't know which particular one, but I know there's like one particular horse that one of the racers is based off of that has a particularly sad story to it. I don't remember which one. I don't think it's the one that's always happy, right? Like the short girl with the I think she has pink hair. But yeah, she's the one I like root for the most. She's the always like kind of positive one. I forget her name. I know she's popular. She has like memes about her and stuff. She might not have pink hair, and I'm just thinking of a wrong character, but she's just like always positive and stuff, always happy. One of those kinds of like golden retriever energies. Like she's just happy to be there, but she also wants to win the race. I think one of the times where like she's like not happy is when she like loses the final race or something like that. Like the Grand Prix race or whatever it's called for Uba Musume. Let me see. Ooh, very nice message. One moment. Oh, her birthday was on the 22nd. Yeah, Haru. That's the one. Yeah. As soon as you said her name, I was like, yep, that's the one, Haru. Silent Suzuka. He raced, but didn't crash. Oh, okay. Never getting to race again is their retirement. Yeah, because they obviously they're not gonna put down any of the anime characters. But yeah, no, I do see what you mean. Yeah, with for Silence. Oh, that does suck. Yeah, getting that. Yeah, any kind of fracture or any damage to the legs because of the way they bear weight or just like the way it heals, they can't be healed up easily. So they do have to be put down. That does. Yeah, but the fact that so I'm assuming, like you said, she never gets to race again. That's her retirement. So I'm wondering if they put her like as a coaching character or something, or I don't know about her specifically, but I feel like if that's something they do, it's like this horse can't race anymore. This horse girl, I guess in this case, can't race anymore, but she like teaches or something. That'd be interesting. Yeah, it happened in the show. Oh my god. Like so as he was running, just like his legs were broken or something and just ran through it. Yeah, no, I can definitely see that getting emotional because just the way, just the way anime is drawn and the way they definitely like portray moments in stuff like that. I can definitely see me shedding some tears for sure. That's crazy, yeah. Only seen via FaceTime. Oh, okay. So that's her yeah, that's her I'm gone from the show kind of thing. Oh, it's interesting. I mean, that's a nice way to do it. Yeah, but I know that a lot of people who watch the or who know the history, uh, I'm sure they would agree that's like a nice way of doing it. All right, it's getting dark. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely. You can send it in whatever Discord you're in, or you can put it in a Twitch whisper here. Whatever's easiest for you. Yeah, I would appreciate it. I know that kind of stuff is really cool, and I always like the anime aspect of it. It's funny that racehorses or like animes and stuff like this revitalizes people interest in like racehorses and stuff like that. Okay, yeah. Take care. Have a good one. Enjoy the movie, and thank you for stopping in. It was great to see you and get to talk to you. Yeah, enjoy, enjoy. Mm-mm. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Oh man, my nose is still just a little bit sniffly. Luckily, I'm getting better. Like I'm feeling better overall, but it still gets a little bit of the symptoms here and there. Luckily, it's not crazy coughing. Yeah, because of the game in the US. Yeah, it's always nice when they Oh wait, is that a good thing? I was like, does that mean more people are gambling? More casual gamblers? Because I feel like races and stuff like that are only mostly like just a medium for gambling. Although I guess if people enjoy watching they just watch it, yeah. Kind of like watching sports, right? A lot of people bet on sports, but sports aren't particularly there just for other people to gamble on. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Almost. Actually, really exciting. I'm actually almost getting to. I know it's like destruction of like the randomly generated environment, but like also getting to see the under layers of it. It's like how much is actually in Minecraft is really sick. Like at some point, it's programmed to go from sand to normal sand, and in a way where it's like there's a support system underneath, and the same for dirt. Like dirt underneath will almost always have like cobblestone or something down. And if you remove the layer of dirt, you get to see like the infrastructure of the stone underneath. I remember one time I dug out in one of my very old or early worlds. I dug out a 100 by 100 space, which actually it doesn't sound like a lot, but if the layer is full, 100 by 100 is 10,000 blocks every layer. And considering, I think at that time Minecraft only went down to like or went down to like +1 or 2, so about 60 layers of 10,000 blocks. So that's a couple 100,000 blocks, almost like a million blocks, depending on if there was anything hollow in between. You know how 600,000 is not really like a million, but you know, it's close enough. But then you have to like think that I think that was before beacons. Like I was just digging just to dig. Like it was literally just a 100 by 100 hole. It was a very old world. The only thing I had was just like efficiency 4 or efficiency 5 tools. I don't think efficiency 5 was always around either. I think it might have been efficiency 4 tools. Yeah, that I don't know, clearing stuff like this just always reminds me of that time where it was just me listening to the Minecraft music and then just digging. I think there was a mountain in the way, so I might have actually gone a little bit lower. Puppers. Puppers barking. All right, well that looks, oh, let's pick up a little bit of the sand. I think that's about it. Yeah, I don't think there's any sand in between. I usually stop at the ocean layer just so I stop somewhere. What I could do is take out this the sandstone also. I mean, I don't think I'll particularly be using it for anything, but it would be nice just to see like a flat land. And let's see if this was 2 double chests worth of stuff. I don't think so, which is actually kind of crazy. It was almost 2 double chests, but like there's still enough for like a whole layer. How far did I stop before I decided to do that? I might have like a little bit more sand in this direction. Yeah, I could continue on like around here. Technically, it would stop about here. Yeah, but that's basically it. I would stop at this level. I'll leave that there. All right, then I'll just take whatever amount of sand I can carry back and then just add that to the storage. Now I'll know I'll have sand over here at least. Excuse me. The shovel's going to need to be healed up. I can leave some of this stuff here, but there'd be really no point to leaving it. Just like a mini base. Why is there a chicken feather there? There must be a fox nearby. Yep, there's the fox. Okay, since I don't want to bring random... Yeah, I'll leave some of the random stuff here then. The lead I'll probably keep. Yeah, if I ever come back here and forget about this location, I'm going to be really curious as to why these items are in there. I like to take the leads. Actually, I'll leave them here. Again, just leaving random items. Perfect. Nice. Oh, I still need room for... Oh no, I don't need room for the boat. The boat's already deployed. And we'll I'll probably be taking a small break. Oh, the sugarcane grew up a little bit in about an hour. You know, just a little bit of a food break. But we still have plenty of time to do stuff. Nope. Wrong way. Actually, let me light this up just so I know that I've been here. So I can see it from the shore, I guess. Alright, let's head back. I was gonna say, I don't think I have a proper cave or strip cave area down in the area I'm about to head back to, the kind of second base or the village base. But I think I can, I think I do have one, or at least I started one. Oh, hey Dolphin, what up? I think I'm slightly off from where I should be, but it should be fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm a little bit to the, yeah. Get back. Might as well take the boat in the proper location. Excuse me. And yeah, everyone, hope you've been doing well, you know, making sure you get your breaks in, stay hydrated, stay stretched and all that. Like I said, in about an hour I'll probably be taking a break myself. Probably less than an hour at this point. Oh yeah, I did, yeah. So I did make basically a stairway to heaven or stairway to hell or whatever it's called. A elevator. It's a full moon out. I forget if that's high growth or low growth. But for now, these are almost full. I'll leave that be for the most part. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make room behind these villagers to set up a zombie. Oh, here you go, doggy. Good boy. Enjoy your treat. Wrong bed. Here we go. The yeah, see, I hear a zombie 100%. So there's either a cave nearby or they're just spawning. Yeah, that was definitely a zombie noise. Oh, there's a witch. Hey, girl. I think one of the things I find very funny in the difference between Java and Minecraft is the combat kind of, because you saw just like fast swing. That's the thing. On Java, you can just fast swing without having to worry about the recharge bar because it doesn't hit sideways. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and that's the thing. It flails even faster when there's something to hit. Like if like on a mob farm, you can just spam it like real fast. Like even the animation like cancels itself to make sure you hit. It's like the that one anime. Uh, or I guess JoJo. JoJo's fine. Like you know the really fast punching, the ora 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 ora. Yeah, ura ura. However you say it, but yeah, that it's basically like that. But you can only hit one at a time. There's no sweeping edge, and that's the thing. the Minecraft Java has sweeping edge, so they can hit a bunch of stuff, which is better for killing like a bunch of trapped mobs. Oh, baby pig, what up? All right, so for right now, let's make a chest real quick. Let's keep it. I know this is the gravity block box, so normally the sand would go in here, but I think I have other stuff in there. Yeah, I'm gonna give sand its own box for right now. I'm gonna start this cooking thing. I really only have one furnace. I do plan to make like a small furnace array, but nothing complicated. It's just probably like 4 or something, because I know most of the stuff cooks in 4s. I think when the Minecraft player is the same kind of stand as Star Platinum, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for brown cats, because I do want to make Bunny her Nova her Nova buddy. I just missed out on the chance to name the one I caught earlier, so now I'm gonna have to wait for another. Oh, never mind. Okay. One just spawned. No, don't jump off. Please don't jump off. Fishy, I got fishies for you. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. It's okay, kitty. Oh, look at the little kitty. Yeah, if you approach them, yeah, you got to let them approach you a little bit. Oh, yeah, because you can still scare them off even if you're crouched. I don't know the actual proper way to feed them. Here you go. Oh, come on. Don't run, don't run. Oh, ah. I mean, I'm sure I can run up to them and catch them far enough. Ah. I think I have to, well, they're stuck in that corner basically, so I can. Oh, don't push her off. Don't push her off. Okay. Don't push each other off, please. I'm just trying to give you a treat, please. Treat. God dang it. I don't want her to take fall damage. There we go. All right, so I'll stand here. I'll stand around the corner because they'll be attracted around the corner. All right. I'll take. There we go. Nice. We got one. And I was going to capture you. We got Nova. Hi, Nova. Nova girl. Good girl. So now I will do my absolute best to make sure nothing happens to Nova. And I will get a name tag to make sure she stays Nova forever. I will be making her a... Oh, am I out of wood? Oh, 1 second. My furnace stopped working because I ran out of wood. Luckily I got... Oh yeah, I know I didn't show it, but I broke down the entire village and stuffed it in this box. So all these staircases are the roofs from the villagers. And here's an extra shield I have, apparently. And yeah, so this double chest was mostly the village. I'd like to break down the village and then use it as a fuel source for my eventual furnace array, or at least the starts of the furnace array. But yeah, just put in a bunch of the random junk. And there should be sand next, yeah. I'll let her do the stone. Luckily, I think, do stairs also only burn 2? That's 2 right there. Yeah, so one stair is two pieces? Oh, that is a terrible return. Because I know half slabs is basically the same thing, except it costs half the, or it costs less of whole wood. So yeah, no, that's good. By stolen homes of the local, basically. I would take the time to cause an accident, but unfortunately I can't use this guy. There we go. So no accident this time, that guy just had to go. Yeah, I gotta start like spreading around the iron, because I was like, I didn't have any iron on the other place, and I thought I had iron. Oh, I've been here for a bit. How full is this? Pretty full. Okay. I need to attach an autocrafter to it eventually. Although I guess because it's just going from iron to iron, there's really nothing I would need to do. I just need to compare it. Well, a 9 iron recipe. The only thing I would have to watch out for is creating a filter for the poppies. Okay, so I needed this or a bucket. Wait, is one of my villagers a zombie? Is that why I keep hearing? Because I keep hearing it like right here under the bed, like around this area. Unless it, because I know there's these guys, but I don't know if they're making that noise from that far. They sound really close. Yeah, see, that's there. That sounds like right there. The other one sounds like it's right inside the thing. Alright, so this guy is going to be the brewing stand guy. Or the potion stand, whatever it's called. What is called brewing stand? Perfect. And so I want to put him in this corner if possible. I'm going to need... Because at some point I am probably going to have to make a full layer of just the people that have enchantments and the ones I use for like just item trading in a different layer. Thought I had the trapdoors in here. There you are. And while there's still time in the day, I'm going to try and get my XP from this guy. Well, not this guy, these guys, so I can repair my shovel. Because right now this trading is like my main source of XP. Before I make an actual kind of XP farm from anything. Usually one row of this gets enough for like 75% of a diamond tool, so it should be like almost full. I'll have to pick up the XP that falls down behind them. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, it got to about 75%. Although I guess it's 50% because the shovel was only like about 25% broken. Either way, it's enough. Enough for what I normally do. I don't have any need for a super big repair session. And Berg, I don't know if I showed you this last time, but the way I handle moving these things... Or actually, wait, it's morning time. You probably will go straight to your station, right? Sometimes they go straight to their station, sometimes they don't. Nope, no, okay, not this time. But you know how, for villagers, there's always... Yeah, there you go, there's your station. If you ever want to, like, move them around or handle them a little bit easier, I don't know if this is... It's probably not just a bedrock thing, but, like, what I do is... Yeah, hold out the trade, and then they'll stand still wanting to trade with you and not move. So you just put them in the spot you want, make sure the thing to trap them with is right next to you, and then you hit them. That's how I've been doing it, so... There you go. Yeah, I always buy out his stuff. Yeah, the potion people are like one of the easiest to level up because I think their trades are almost always the same. I think the only thing that changes is like this stuff, right? So a good amount of glowstone is nice. That was my first time having glowstone. Nice. And then ender pearl. Okay, I'm gonna need more. Yeah, he is expensive, but it's worth it. Yeah, 12. Oh my god, 12 pearls just like right away. Thank you, Berg, for reminding me of that. And the last one is bottles of XP. I really don't need bottles of XP. But yeah, the Enderman thing is going to be really nice, so that way I can get to the end. And also just make obsidian, not obsidian, ender chest, so I can have them around the area. Because I haven't had an ender chest even. I haven't had any extra storage. So it's just been me and my inventory. I could start using bundles more, but they're not super great. Time for the Ender Dragon fight? Yeah, today. I mean, I probably could. I have a decent bow. It's not infinite, but I definitely could. On hard mode, it's actually pretty crazy. I guess you'll see the way I can do it. Probably, actually, was I gonna... No, okay, I still have time. I still have about, like, half an hour or 45 minutes before I take the break. But, I mean, for starters, I can at least try and find the end portal. It's probably not too far. I mean, at some point, I'm definitely going to have to do all that, so I look forward to it. Just a wee bit of redstone. The glowstone is really nice. The lapis, I think, is really good, because I got a couple lapis ores, but I'm actually not very lapis rich, so... And I still want to do some enchanting in general. I know, trying to hit the caves. Yeah, there's always things to do. Yeah, and that's what I mean. That's actually why I built not built, but I have the I have this down here. I'm about to probably fall to my death, but let's find out. Oop. This is just something that leads down to a cave. Just where I was mining for resources and stuff. I need to make a water column. And that's funny. Every time I'm on here, I'm like, I need to do something. There's always like a million things to do. Yeah, this is where I was getting my whatever you call this stuff, deep slate. And now that I have this unbreaking one, yeah, because I was just clearing out. I was clearing out a spot. Like usually when I make a grid, when I go grid mining, I clear out like a centralized spot. And then what was it? What is this center spot? Yeah, 750 and 250. So I always clear out an area around the spot. I always like to start off in like an ends in 0 location. So that's 750, oh, redstone. Oh no, I didn't hit you with fortune. See, this is why I use silk touch. But I know I need cobble deep slate if I want to just do stuff in general. Hey, let me try from range. Yeah, get the instant mining stuff going. Oh no! Dude, damn it, diamond. Stupid insta mining. Well, there probably went my 1 in every 5 chunks diamond. That's right. If I'm going to mine this, I actually should make the sideways area first. Okay, so I'll hold the silk touch pickaxe over here on this side. Oh, yeah, see, like this for this exact reason. Okay, let's mine this out first. I usually go all the way down to bedrock just to because I know there's not like a huge increase in the difference between all the way down to bedrock and slightly above it, like around 10 or 11. But I do like just going all the way down to bedrock because at some point I'm also looking for lava lakes, because that way I have like an early bit of obsidian. Although you did get a decent amount of redstone down here. So the reason I'm farming side to side like this for right now is because I want to see if I can make enough distance between me and the back wall for the insta mining. But yeah, no, Minecraft constantly has like stuff you can do, or like, because also just enjoying it for like right here at this distance. Yeah, at this distance I can like insta mine. And then clear the walls like that. Just go side to side, basically doing like a typewriter kind of stuff. It's a really nice way to like clear out deep slate because you don't have to worry. Even at, I actually don't know if I have the beacon buff, if it's even faster. I mean, I know I move sideways faster. That's about it. And also, like doing it like this lets me see the resource before I just like instantly delete it, so I have a chance to silk touch it. But yeah, normally when I'm grid mining, I would do something like this, clear out like a pretty decent sized room. I do have fortune. I silk touch so I can take it back to the base and fortune it when I want some XP. Fortune is right here. Fortune 3. That's funny. I always like take it back. I don't fortune on the spot just because it uses up more space sometimes. If you can't like compress it, like I know you can compress redstone down into redstone blocks. And there is like some blocks that are better to fortune and then compress, yeah. But most of the time, I always take it in its ore form back to base. Because yeah, like you see, I don't have an XP farm, so XP for me every little bit counts, especially if I'm like creating stuff. Because you know, the more So I keep saying because you know. I was like, I could just say the fact it's the more you level up, the more XP it takes to get to the next level. Sometimes I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it scales up. And for that, I was like, I like to stick around. Like if I'm below 30, I always like to stick around that, especially because if I only have like 3 levels, but I only need like 5, it won't take me too many to get to 5 if I'm at the lower numbers of my XP. Until you make a super XP machine and then just stay around 500 levels and then just use it whenever you can. But in the beginning parts, I just milk every bit of ore for what it's worth until I need it. Yeah, a bit strange for sure, but here's how I do. Like this, like I know all of this can be broken down or used fortune on and then broken down. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, there's actually a lot of redstone down here, surprisingly. Although I guess not surprisingly, I think the lower you go, the higher the chances for redstone ore is. Oh, well, I didn't want to do that. I'm going to do this and then that. There we go. But yeah, now that this place is hollowed out, I would usually go one higher just because I don't like the head hitting the top kind of thing. But that's going to take a little bit of time. But then from the center point, which is this one, I always, just like you normally grid mine, go to the spot, make sure there's like a way in each way, and then just I would normally just start off with like 100 blocks in every direction. And then once I'm done with this one, move over like 2 or 3. Actually, I think it's like 4, right? Because when you're on this one, you see this one. Oh, actually, wait, that's funny. I totally forgot about this. Can Bedrock now also do crouch mining? I think it's like this. Yes. Okay, so this is the other one. Yeah. I forget what this is called, but this is also like the slightly more efficient one. Oh, no worries, Pinkies. Yeah, no, I appreciate all the lurkers, and I know I talk a lot, and it's not because like I'm trying to like bait out engagement with the chat or anything, but I'm always happy to. I'm always happy that you guys are here. The rest well, they call that the rest well technique. Yeah. But yeah, this is also like a more efficient kind of way. It's more efficient in the sense that you're exposing the most amount for what you're seeing. Yeah. Baiting. Yes, baiting. Hi, Cammy. Sorry, all you guys. I didn't say that to bait you out of lurk, but I appreciate you being here and saying hi. But yeah, so normally I would do, I think either 2, because then that's the direct wall to the next one, or 3, because then, because most of the time something is spawned not just like one by itself, but with something nearby. So I leave this middle one. So normally I would mine here, skip this one, skip this one, skip this one, and then mine here. Because normally if you find something here, it'll go through to the other side. Or sometimes you can even go one more here because like it's the same for this one. Like if you find something here and then see something on this wall, there's a chance you will mine through to the other side. And then in that case, there was no reason to have this one so close. Yeah, but when you do it one like this allows you to see 5 spaces for every dig. The one in front of you, the one to the side, the one atop and below. So this is technically the most like efficient or at least revealing way for effort. But I think you need the crawling one to make this faster, or else you're just crawling at a super slow speed, like slower than what your mining thing is capable of. It's necessary to have me close. Thank you. Thank you, Pinky. But yeah, but on Bedrock it's a little bit different because of the like I said, the instant mining of let me move the shield into the spot so I actually have a free space. But it's a little bit different on Bedrock because of the instant mining on the like the tip, I guess, the farthest point of your mining capability. Because then you just walk forward, and it's faster like this. So it's like you have insta mining without actually having insta mining. And oh, it's really dark, but yeah. So basically, even down at deep slate level, you don't have to worry about like how long it takes to mine something, because you'll reach like what you need very fast. And I know you could probably sprint, but you also don't want to sprint this because of what just happened right there. You'll miss moving fast enough where you'll miss one thing, and like you'll do it. Because I think if I sprint, like yeah, the bottom block gets missed because I'm moving past it too fast. Oh, I guess you can see that. I always forget I have to light it up. Usually when I'm mining, I switch these two out. Normally I have my weapons on the far side so I can get there faster. But when I'm mining, I want the torch real quick. And yeah, and for anyone that plays Java, you can't put torches in the offhand. It's not an official offhand. It's just like an extra slot, but only for few specific things. Shield and whatever that thing is called. The revive totem. Totem of Undying. But yeah, normally I would just go 100 in this direction, which from 750, that means in this direction I would stop at 650. Because if you see my top left, oh no, 850, yeah. Fake baby arm on Bedrock, yeah, basically. Not an actual thing, yeah. It's the offhand at home. It's the Temu offhand. Only a few things work on it. But yeah, with the slightly insta mining speed you can do like this, like this is usually not the case in Bedrock in Java as far as I'm aware, where you can just like walk forward and insta mine, and luckily lava flows really slow. Oh, nice. That sounds like a delicious snack, Pinky. I hope you enjoy your coffee with some treats. So, and this is actually something I'm really looking forward to when doing strip mining and stuff like that, because I need the lava for stuff eventually, without just farming it from dripstone. What I really like to do when I find a lava, ooh, hello, gravel. When I find a lava lake, is I like to edge the lava lake. I like to like dig around the edge of it and just like find the edges of it basically. So, and sometimes, usually by doing this, I find other caves, like the deepest caves that like you can find. Like this, see, it goes up one. So that means I have to go even higher. And then usually sometimes a lava lake will reach from the very bottom, like from bedrock, all the way up to any randomly generated cave. Although I think I'm full on my resources, so I need to go back up top and deposit things. But that's one of the reasons I build the bottom area so much. Yeah, I'm full. So yeah, so basically I would follow this lava lake until like I completely unveiled the whole thing. Thank you, Pinky. You're super sweet. Edge, yeah, I knew that. That's why I said it that way. I knew that'd get a reaction out of you, Pinky. But for right now, I need to get more wood to make some chests down here, because I do like to have some like unloading chests down here. And that's why I also don't make it just like too high, because you can only put one chest on the ground. I would normally clear out the roof one more just so I can have two there, but this will do for right now. And one side is usually bulk and the other side is usually resources. Like this, yeah. I'm gonna keep the raw salmon and this stuff right here. I need to put away the salmon. But yeah, that's usually how I would do my grid mining. And actually, since I'm already here, I'll probably follow that for a little bit. I don't think I've done... Well, actually, I have... I'll give myself some credit. I have done some stuff I wanted to get done. But every time I find something new that I want to do, like this, I like to follow these lakes to the very end. I want to just do it. Oh, there we go. So... yeah, see, that won't... Oh, is that my first time picking up tuff? Crazy. And yeah, see, so the lake looks like it's flattening out around here, so there's a chance that's where the lake ends. And sometimes it doesn't always just like lead into a cave. Sometimes it's just like a pocket of lava. But the times where it does lead into a cave, it's usually a good thing, because usually that means it's an open, exposed cave that's very down low that that usually indicates like some generated either structures like a mine shaft or I mean just like a very deep cave that can have a lot of good resources. So yeah, I just mine along the edge right here until, and I'm always constantly crouching. Yeah, see, so that's where it opens up a little bit. So that means that's either where the cave starts, a really low cave, or that's where the pocket of lava ends. Yeah, see, so this is a good place for me to get my bunch of obsidian that I want. Yeah, see, so they're already starting to look into like a cave of some sorts. So my grid mining sometimes just ends up turning into mining normal stuff, like in this cave, whatever this. I keep saying cave, but that's what am I using the silk touch or the normal one? Cobbled. Okay, I'm using the normal one. Yeah. See, and it's also like a really nice way back, so gives me a chance to explore. Yeah, see, more lava caves and stuff. A lot of resources right there, like right away. There's redstone down here. And then I would just explore the area a little bit. I would also like sometimes, you know, walk the edges of these lava lakes because you can usually find good resources. Although this one looks to be a pretty small enclosed one, it's still nice to explore. Yeah, this one's probably a more enclosed one. And lactate pills, yeah. Ooh, very nice. I'm glad you enjoyed your nice treat, Pinky. I'll probably be having a bit of food soon. A little bit of a chance for break, a little bit of chance for people to get ready because I know it's getting late and it's almost bedtime. And usually by the time, well, not bedtime for me, but I know some people go to bed at like 10 or 12 because of work in the morning. But I'll probably be ending slightly after I come back from the break, or let me check. Yeah, not slightly, definitely a bit more after the break. But yeah, this is what I do when I'm caving. Yeah, just follow the edge of the lake. And this is down at negative 54, considering negative 64 is almost like the lowest point in the map is pretty good. You definitely find a lot of redstone and some iron deposits down here, but maybe even the occasional diamond. Yeah, see, it opens up to a cave over there. Or at least part of one. Oh, see, and lapis? Oh, love lapis. Well, now that we have the zombie, or the not the zombie, the alchemist, I don't need these lapis as much, but it's still really good like block to have around. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Oop, here's a small part of the cave. Mm. There we go. Now we're on this side. And if I can remember usually correctly, I try and make sure I put torches in the direction I need to head home. So like I know I need to head that way. And usually if I remember well enough, I just know that I need to walk the edge of this lake. Can you feed me? Yeah, I'll cook the food. I mean, I don't know. Can get some takeout or something. Yeah, see, so now I need to know which way. So there's that way. And okay, so I need to put a torch this way because I need to remember I need to go in this direction, see this torch and go this direction. And then this is my way home. Or at least my way back to the thing. There we go. Hope you've been doing good, Pinky. I always appreciate you being here. You always bring a very fun energy to wherever you're at. Your butler outfit on? Exactly. Whatever you feel suits you the most, but preferably, actual clothes. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to close off this just to make like a little bridge. I like to Make sure I have a little bit of lighting on the way there. Yeah, you can tell this place actually gets really dark. It's as dark for me as it is for you, but just like slightly less. Okay, so this is a dead end. So this cave in general was a dead end, but that just means like, you know, it generated to something that I could explore later. Oh my god, this is a huge pocket of redstone. What the? That was like, what, 12 blocks? Yeah, or 14. Oh no, I think I found some redstone earlier, so that was probably like 9 or 10. That's still really good. Yeah, and normally I would also, yeah, I would also continue following the lakes. Like this one, I would like to see if it actually does connect. Like basically, I said, that's funny. I said like normal, like I would normally do it. Like I'm not just about to do it. Yeah, usually these lakes that are already in open cave areas are smaller. So they actually do have like an end. So they're like enclosed lava lakes or lava pockets, however you want to call it. And I usually trim off the stuff so I can see the whole thing just to make sure like I'm not blocking the line of sight for everything. And this is also a decent way for me to get my my deep slate, like if I'm doing stuff. I know deep slate is a very popular building stone. And here's some gold. Hell yeah. I'm always really careful about digging resources near lava. So I normally would just go from top to bottom. Yeah, like this. Like there's a chance that there could be lava underneath and I would just like fall right in. Like that. Exactly like that. So you always got to be careful. You always got to be careful because I have died doing exactly that. Yeah, because usually lava lakes are connected like that. Like that part, that lake is just this one. Top hat butler, bottom half maid. Whatever feels good to you, Pinky. I know you can dress yourself and you love your own style. Alright, let's go that way. Or actually, let's follow the other edge of the lake. So yeah, so this is the way I would go back. Yeah, so. And it also gives me a chance to get more cobbled deep slate if I do want to build with it more, because I know it's, I didn't have that much last time. And oh, that also gets me a chance to explore this section. So I'll put this there, get a little bit of redstone. Oh, there's more lake. Yeah, so down this low, you can definitely find you find more pockets of lava. So it's always a little bit spooky trying to get around down here. This is one of the reasons I always clear like the center area so I can see the entire lake. It's always like a nice view. Again, usually when I do this kinds of stuff, it's because I always like to see the generated aspects of Minecraft, because you have to think, even though a lot of this stuff is enclosed, like everything was like generated at some point, you know. And you get to see how like the game generated stuff. Like and a lot of the stuff is not like random, like things like it always has like a check. It's like, hey, make this, but only if this here and is like 3 blocks away from this, etc., etc. So usually when you look at the shape of some of these things, it gives you a general idea of how like the world was generated and how you can like kind of copy it. Like if anyone's trying to do a natural lake, they're not just going to do a big square, right? They're going to do like staggered dirt and stone blocks or dirt and sand blocks. like it kind of helps you understand terraforming a little bit better. Now, I don't do that specifically every time. Like, not every time I'm doing this, I'm like, ooh, wow, I'm learning so much about the game. Sometimes I just like digging the around the edges. Not everything is like a huge, massive learning experience, but it is still cool. Like, again, here's another relatively large set of redstone. Let me see if I can close it off before I start digging downwards. And I love seeing the resources like this. Dig around it just to make sure there's not an instant lava lake. Perfect. Which resource? Yeah. And usually when I do stuff like this, like following an edge of a lake, sometimes my torch pathing doesn't always work because it loops in on itself. Sometimes like I'm like, oh, depending on how big the lake is, it's like, oh, I have to go this way. No, I have to go this way. Like sometimes, like I try and be very careful about not directing my exit torches at each other. Because like let's say like I was here, like I was standing here, and I had a torch placed this way. I was like, oh, okay, I need to go that way. And then for whatever reason, I had a torch here. And it's like, oh, I have to go that way. They're facing each other. That means like, oh, what happened here? I got lost. And that's usually because like something looped in on itself, like the cave looped in on itself. And I was like, and I think my direction of heading somewhere like just shifted. And sometimes that causes me to get lost very, very quickly. And that's why I think I know Jane and some other people like stick with placing a torch on your, I think it's right hand side because that's where the offhand goes for torches. So you would always follow, like if the torch is on your right side, then you're heading deeper in or something like that. But I've always found like this method for me to be like as effective for me. Like I just head in the direction the torch is pointing. And if I need to go upwards, I would put like 2 torches up. I was like, or have the torch face in a vertical direction. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like this way, I know it's this way. And not getting lost in these kinds of things is a big deal. Because, like, if you respawn, you want to be able to head back home. And obviously, when it comes to like this straightaway line, the position of the torch doesn't really matter because it's a straightaway line. It's mostly just to light it up so that stuff doesn't spawn in right behind you. Yeah, I'm back here. So that was a nice little exploration. It got me a chance to find a lava lake nearby, which is really good because I want obsidian and stuff. You know, before I get to the end and absolutely demolish each of the pillars. I thought that was really funny that the first time I did that, I think in Burgundy's server, he was like absolutely baffled because I left the center part of the obsidian pillar in the end, and it was just like a small needle standing up for no reason, and I thought it was really funny. Yeah, look at that. Just that small exploration gave me almost a stack of deep stone redstone, or deep slate redstone, which, when broken down with fortune, would probably end up being like 4 or 5 stacks of normal redstone. Might as well take that diamond. I'm not doing anything with it. Take the lapis. Actually, no, I have a good source of lapis. Gold is probably the one I should be taking back because I don't have a gold farm just yet. And another reason I need a lot of obsidian is because on Bedrock, one of the better working gold farms is just making 2 or 3 really large nether portals and just letting pigmen spawn out of it, and then you just kill them as fast as possible. Usually involves a snowman or some water trails or something to catch the attention of the pigmen. And usually a snowman is used because it'll be constantly throwing stuff at one trapped pigman. And then that'll be constantly aggroing them, so as soon as they spawn in, they'll run to your kill chamber. Oh, here's a guy down here. He's trapped. What do you got? That blue ice? That's blue ice. Nautilus shell, mushrooms. I mean, blue ice isn't terrible. I don't think I need it per se. Better luck in your next life? There you go. Yeah, that was a little bit of an exploration into how I do my caving, I guess. Thank you for anyone that listened, and but just in general, thank you guys for being here again. I will be taking my mandatory break soon, so I just want to check in on this guy. But I'll be back. I'll probably grab some food, and then I'll be back for another hour or two, and then I'll probably be calling it there. So I will return after I drop off a bit of things. So again, I hope everyone's had their lovely breaks. I need to cook a stack of this food now. I think the glass is already finished. Let me see. Yeah, okay, the glass is finished, so I can use that for bottles, and this is baked goods. Gotta put the diamond and the ender pearls away. Sorry, I always like to make sure everything's like properly left in a good spot before I leave. Thank you, Pinky, for that. You're very nice. No, yeah, no worries. I know you have a good time, or not a good time. Sorry, I know you have stuff to do tomorrow, and thank you for being here. It's always a good time to have you. So we have little Nova girl sitting here, and yeah, I hope you have a good night, Cammy. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your night, and hope you have a good sleep. I'm going to stay here to farm out a little bit, but I will be putting up the screen so you guys don't hear the constant noise. Yeah. Enjoy your night, everyone, and see you guys in a bit. Later. There we go. I think the game, yeah, the game sound cut out, so give me just one moment. Hopefully this doesn't do anything too terrible. Hello there. Thank you, Pinky. Welcome back. So, for right now, I was just AFK here trying to get a couple more bits of iron and stuff. It's probably nighttime. Thank you, Pinky. Yeah, perfect. I know she might be busy, but I'm happy that we finally have a Nova Kitty, so that just means I need to be able to get a name tag, which I think this one has. Yeah. And we'll name her properly soon. And I think we have one more room over here for one more villager, so I think I'll be able to do that. Oh, well then. Welcome back, Bunny. Good evening. And tell Nova we said hello. Hope she's doing well. Hi, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. I just want to let you know that we did have our little Nova cat here, and I was gonna name her proper. So I did have some questions. Bunny, if you're still there, yeah. So I was gonna name her. Obviously she's gonna be called Nova. But I was curious if you were interested in having anything added to that. Did you want, like, an addition, like not your how do I say this? Like a title, like a Nova Bean, Nova Queen, or just Nova is fine. Nova Biscuit, or however that is. Or is just Nova fine? I was also curious if you wanted her to have your last name initial. Obviously, I'm not going to dox you, but if you wanted. Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm gonna be doing that soon. No. Of course, yeah. She is and still is a very special member of the community and always will be. So I'm gonna just do that right now. I just wanted to check with you first. That's why I waited, just to see how you were doing and stuff like that. So. Sorry, it's a bit loud right now because the monsters are going off. Yeah. No, yeah. Fur babies and just everyone in general is super special. So thank you, thank you. I can always change it whenever you want, but yeah, she is a little Nova Bean. Everyone's little Nova Bean. So the the cutie she will always be. Hello there. Hey girl. Hey Nova Bean. 1 second, let's give Nova a snack. The little treat she deserves. Oh, thank goodness for Siribot. They're coming out in full force today. So if you get close, you can actually hear her purring. Yeah, when you give her a thing, I can't pet her. Like I wish I could, but when you give her a treat, she gets a little hearts for sure. Good girl. Good girl. All right. Well, thank you for that, Bunny. I just wanted to, like I said, make sure things were okay with the naming. I'll be sure to greet Nova Bean every time I stop by. And yeah, I'll be making her a special home outside of this factory, basically. And like I said, I do have intentions for her and her home, so just like see if I can find some rabbits and other stuff like that. So, and yeah, no, thank you. We're just gonna say thank you back and forth for a while, but just know I really do appreciate, you know, for letting me do something like that and for, just being around. So I appreciate you more than I can say. Enjoy whatever gaming or whatever rest of your night you have planned for yourself. I'm just going to be doing a few bit of things here and there. I still want to do a bit of stuff with. Oh, there's a wandering trader down there. Coming down. Excuse me. Oh, this is the one from last time. You might need to be gotten rid of for later. Oh, okay. Are you able to do that right now, or do you? I I have storage in case you need that, but if you don't, that's totally okay. Or if you already have that handled, that's totally okay. But just for emergencies, because I know it is time, and yeah, I won't be on for too long, because yeah, it's in a few hours. Yeah. Um. Really, if you do need some assistance in that, I can. But yeah, good luck. Good luck. I do have a storage for that, and also if you're not able to, yeah. Yeah, whatever you need. If that's something you want to do, like I said, I won't be on for too much longer. Probably an hour or so, and then I can definitely handle that. I think I still need to get in contact with Slayer. Yeah. No, no, no. Definitely check to see if Angel and I can do it, and if it's something you wanted to get done now, I can take a quick break to get that done. I know it won't take too long. Because I know what it takes, so it's all good. However we feel up to it, I'm definitely down to help. So, and let me cut this off. Okay, so I got that done. I got the glass. The glass I wanted to smelt down into things to make a bottle, but also. Mm-mm-mm. So actually, all right. So this one is probably going to be the cauldron one. I do still want more villagers. Yeah, I know that I remember the reset for arc raiders is somewhat soon, so I'll be doing stuff for that myself. Yeah. Yep, I know exactly. 4 hours and 26 minutes at I believe that it would be 1 a.m. my time, so 4 a.m. your time. Yeah. Yeah, I plan to go for about 45 minutes. I just wanted to round out the hour on stream. So, or I guess that'd be more like 37 minutes at this point, but yeah. If you're okay waiting that time, I can definitely help you out with that. So, no worries. And so with that being said, whether Bunny is okay with that or not, I am going to start working. Oh, there was a few things I wanted to. God dang it! As soon as I said I'm going to start working on something, my mind is like, oh, but you got all this other stuff to do too. So the storage I got done. I went out to get glass for glass bottles, which is in here, because I wanted to do some potion shenanigans. And this one extra glass for no reason I'm just going to break because I hate having the extra. And a lot of this stuff is... this thing's getting full, so let me just turn these into iron blocks. Put that over here. I still use these for trading with the dude, which I might actually, since these tools need repairing. Especially the Silk Touch tool. I'll probably do the Silk Touch tool. So I just take this over here. And I also take the flowers here and dump them in here so that they can turn into bone meal that I can use for future plant growing. So, alright, let me get my cauldron and move this villager before I start doing anything. Yeah, because I do want to have one of each villager so that they have a job. So he usually, when they're in range, or at least good range, they just walk to their station. So there you go. How close do you have to be? Right, well, that's fine. I'll do the other method. Although I think that he just might be in a pushable state. Oh no, yeah, there he goes. He's on the other side of it, but that works. Yeah, see, so he wants to sell me that stuff. He wants to sell me pants. I'm gonna need this real quick. And I will just push you to this side right here. Put you there. Break this, place it back down, and there you go. Now this particular one, oh, he's selling green pants. Never mind. I was going to say he's usually not too great, but this is pretty awesome. Sorry. Ooh, there we go. So I'm just going to do a little bit of XP trading here. Just something to get my pickaxe nice and leveled. Oh. Sometimes I just throw the iron but don't press the trade button. Gotta do that with this one too. No, okay. Yeah, see that leveled up most of the pickaxe, which is good. And I close it. No, I'm done with the trade. A lot of the XP usually falls to the bottom, so I need to go down and get it. And that gives me a chance to put away these emeralds. Here we go. Nice. And I think, unfortunately, I will have to eliminate these guys because if he's here, a new one's not going to spawn. All right. Elimination complete. And again, for everyone who's here and sticking around, if I know no accidents this time, Berg. That was just straight murder. But a new one he'll be replaced by a new one really soon. Okay, now that the potion guy is in his spot, I can actually start using it for potions. At least until I have to move him. So I don't know if there's any... Is there any quick potion? Oh, well, I can make a potion of harming, I guess, right? Let me see. Do I have fermented spider eyes? Not fermented, but I have normal spider eyes. And do I have... I should have some watermelon? I think I haven't planted them, but I know I brought some of the seeds over from the other place, unless I didn't. Should be in here. Okay, yeah, I have some watermelon, so I can make a potion of healing. And then turn that into a potion of harming, because apparently you can... I don't know if it's a bedrock thing. Again, I don't know if there's a bedrock thing. You can make an instant killing fish farm using a suspended potion or arrow of harming 2. Because if it dies and doesn't have any extra health, the arrow doesn't disappear. So you just have an infinitely constant killing arrow if they have less than that amount of health, which you can use for a fish farm and use looting on it for a ridiculous amount of fish and bones. I'm pretty sure it was just... Is there a reason it's not letting me make the thing? Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't let me do the glistening. I guess because I haven't discovered it. And now I have one nugget for no reason. Okay, so do glistening, and then a fermented spider eye, I think is a brown mushroom. Hello, Nova. 1 second. And... Alright, so let's do this. Sorry, I leave everything down here. 1 nether wart. Normally I would have a... I probably still could reach him, right? I would have a, what do you call it? A dropper, or not a dropper. What are these things called? An item hopper. Right on top, and then I just put them all in there. Do I have glowstone dust over here? No. Okay, so I guess this is the only glowstone I have. So those should be awkward potions. Yeah, and the glistening should get that part done. Hmm. One second. Perfect. Okay, so there's that. Potion's perfectly done. And I think, Berg, yeah, I saw you just messaged, so I think you still be there. I'll be able to show you. It's not an exactly stack of arrows, but I'll be able to make more. Oh, flint and steel, sticks. And feathers. If I have any, I should have a couple. Yeah. This is 4. There we go. Wish I could make a potion of weakness. And a fermented spider eye is a spider eye. I think it's brown mushroom. And some sugar. Yeah. Okay. So this will give 3 potions of harming. Or 3 potions of instant damage too. Okay, gotcha, bunny. Yeah, yeah, I do have a storage space, bunny. I do have a storage account, so I'll be able to hold on to them. I'll just track whichever ones are yours, or also you're welcome to any of the ones I do have. And yeah, I can just log into that one and then help you out. Like I said, I'll be done in a little over 20 minutes, so if you're okay waiting that. Yeah. I'm more than happy to help you out. No, of course, yeah. I'm happy to do it. And Berg, if you're still there, these are... Or even if you're not still there, you don't have to be sorry. I know it's a last minute thing and there's a lot of stuff going on. Even I forgot until yesterday. So you're totally okay. And so Berg, let me see. Sorry, whether you're there or not, I can show you on the VOD. So you just take a cauldron, fill it up with 3 potions. That fills it to the very top. So normally 3 potions would only get you, what, 24, I think? 24, because it's like 1 potion and the 8 surrounding it. But with 3 potions and a cauldron, you can take your full stack of 64, and then you click on the thing, and then boom. All of the arrows, your entire stack of arrows has become that. So it's 64 damaging arrows. Oh my goodness, Slayer. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you very much for that resubscription. I need to make like a hype command, like a proper hype command. But yeah, that's super awesome. Thank you very much for the 2 months of tier 1 subscription. You are super amazing. Oh yeah, the water in the cauldron is just based off the color of whatever you're doing. And I think this actually works for dyes too. You can dye a whole bunch of stuff. I think so. Like if you have a stack of wool and just want to dye this, I think that works. I'll have to check. Oh, Slayer. What a way to come back. You'll get your what do you call it? You'll get your stimulus package of points soon near the end of stream. And yeah, Slayer for you as well. If you're interested in the Arc Raiders stuff or transfer, I will be um, on doing that soon-ish. So if you're willing to wait, I'd be happy to help you out as well. Sorry, I meant to reach out to you yesterday, but just kind of got lost in the sauce. But yeah, thank you again for being here. Thank you very much for the subscription. Always happy to see you. Yeah, these arrows are of instant damage too. I'm just going to keep a couple of them. So you use these arrows for a lot of new farms. This is actually a new thing on Bedrock, or at least new to me, where if you suspend these arrows in water using a bubble column, and like I think I mentioned before, if whatever it kills has less health than the amount of damage it does, the arrow itself does not go away. So if you can lower the health of something and then kill it with this, they just instantly die. So it's like a permanent, constant state of damage, kind of like a trident killer. But because it's your arrow and you shot it, it will keep track of the looting effect on your sword. Winning, yeah. So that's actually that's something I want to make. I do want to make just like a fish farm, because you also get a ton of bones. I don't know why I stopped myself from saying it, but a shit ton of bones. That me saying sh was me gonna say a shit ton. I don't know why I stopped myself. But yeah, that yeah, you get a shit ton of bones that I always like to use back into thing. I don't have to make that the supermassive moss machine, which is always really cool though. I know, Berg. I'm so sorry. I'll make it up to you. I promise. Something is up there dying that shouldn't be. The lot. What is that? That's a zombie horse. Oh my god! What the fuck? Why is a zombie horse up there? Oh no! Oh shit! A zombie horse spawned up there. Ah, I should have taken a. I wanted to get a bucket to turn off the lava. That was a green zombie horse. That's super stupid rare. It's like it's as rare as the skeleton horse. What the fuck? Oh my god. And that was just like a short night. Ah, oh, brother. Like even I, who have played that thousands of like hours of Minecraft, that might have been my second zombie horse I've ever seen. Yeah, no problem. Take take care, Slayer. Sorry, I just kind of went off the rails there just because I saw it and I was like there was nothing I could do to stop it. I don't know where it would have spawned and why it spawned in the water or why it spawned in here. Well, I guess it's a horse. So yeah, it's a horse. So it could have spawned around this level, climbed up one, and tried to get into the home through the one hole there. Jesus. Well, that's gonna remain. That's gonna be in my brain for a long time. The fact that I could have had a zombie horse on here. And it wasn't even I wasn't even night for that long. I was like, you rarely find those just like out in the wild. Oh, okay. Well, this is gonna be a stream. I'm gonna have to go back and clip that because that was like genuine panic in my brain. I was like, I knew it was gonna die because like that was a noise I hadn't heard before. Sorry, I'm looking back at the scene of the death of the tragedy with my flashback trauma or whatever it is. Not actual trauma, but Minecraft trauma. Um, because oh my god, just to have an actual like, because you can tame them, and if you put horse armor on them, they don't burn because normally they burn in the sun. And I could have healed it too. You can heal them with damaging potion. The arrows I used, I could have shot it at the horse and it would have healed him instead. Bruh. I'm actually slightly upset now. Well, not upset, but like disappointed. Oh, that's gonna be in the old noggin for a bit. Okay. Let's keep removing. I actually just kind of forgot what I was gonna do. One moment. There we go. Okay. Well, ooh, I think we've hit double-digit bots today. Right, I'm gonna keep these arrows just so I can kill stuff. The flint and steel I'm gonna put away. The bright dust I'm gonna put away. But yeah, I plan to do. Oh, yeah, that's right. Can I make another fermented spider eye? Because I can make a potion or an arrow of weakness, and then I need to go kill some pillagers for their thing, unless I already have one. Because I need a piercing. Yeah, I don't think I have one. No, I need to get a piercing, whatever you call those things, crossbows, in order to use it infinitely for the things. Oh, I'm almost low on steak. Jesus Christ, I was about to go out and have like no food on me. God, that zombie horse really messed me up. Okay, so there's some sticks in there already, but it's always good to have some backup. And speaking of steaks, I gotta make sure I refill the cow pen every now and then. And kill any wild ones. Ooh, baby. Ah, big stretch. There we go. I started off the stream with a mass massacre of these. I think that's all of them. Oh no, yeah, there's a couple in the center that never really get to the edge. Sorry for all the cow noises, that's going to happen in a bit. I think that's all of them. Yeah, and then I'll feed the rest to a baby cow. There you go. Okay, and then the rest of the seeds go in here. How much? How is this thing? Oh my god, what the? Why are those in there? That should be in here. I think I must have put them in there instead of in the actual thing. I have plenty of leather, which is good. Which is actually... I don't think the leather person over here ever has anything crazy for sale. It's mostly just this armor and stuff. It's usually dyed armor, so I'm interested to see what he's like maxed out. And since I have a lot of leather, I don't plan on using it too much. I'll trade some of it. Actually, no. Leather is much more important. I was like, I can get emeralds way better than I can get leather for right now. So I'll just buy out his armors and stuff. 1 second. First, let's close these guys. Yeah, it always takes a lot. You always have to buy a lot of the armor for it to level up. So I'll have to dump all of this right after. Yeah, like 10 each. This is going to cost me 30. Then I'll just drop it off somewhere. Because there's no way to break down, at least not that I know of or remember, break down the armor into like base leather or something. Oh, I forgot to jump. Oh, there's XP down here. Let's put it in. Oh, let's put it in the pickaxe. And then, yeah, see, so all he does is sell leather armor. And it gets more expensive as you go up for no reason. Oh, and he's, okay, so he sells horse armor. That's something, but you can make horse armor now. That was important back when you couldn't make it. You know, it's actually kind of cool, the fact that the green and purple are some of my favorite colors, and that's the two pieces of armor he sold. Green pants and purple helmets. Purple is a great color. A lot of people in the community use it because it's a wonderful, great color. I don't know, I just said wonderful color twice, basically. There we go, and... I don't think I'll have enough for the next one. But we'll see. We're just running out. Oh, never mind. That actually worked really well. Oh, so he sells saddles, but you can make saddles now. Yeah, this guy was important back when you couldn't get a lot of this stuff easy. Okay, but that's fine then. Again, I forgot to jump, or I jumped too late. Okay, now I know it's not gonna happen, but now I'm just like I kind of want to let the night ride out to see if I can get another skeleton horse or a zombie horse. They're like a 1 in 5 million chance of spawning, and mine died in the fucking lava. You can tell I'm not bitter about it at all. A black tunic is actually kind of cool. Oh, this is leather armor. Grayed out. Oh, after the latest update? Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, because I knew them from when they're incredibly rare. If that's the case, then that's awesome. Because yeah, the Xbox or the Bedrock version, well, the Xbox one always goes to the latest update or the latest full release. So I guess that's maybe why I was able to see one. If so, heck, I might go out hunting then. We have a few minutes left to stream, so we'll just go. Oh, but I don't have anything to tame it, and I'm going to need horse armor. Holding spear. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that does make more sense. Yeah. Well, we'll just be killing a little bit, and then when it's time for okay, stupid skeleton. That does make a lot of sense. Thank you, Berg, for your knowledge. Yeah, because I do know they included armor. I don't know why I keep trying to crit these. Like my sword is fast enough just to kill them on the spot. Just hit him with the triple tap right there. Boom, 3 attacks right at once. And this is a hard mode, so these are hard mode enemies. Not like that's too much of a health difference, but it's something. Ow, rude. Yeah, and a lot of villager zombies are spawning around here too. I see something teleporting over there. I want to go check it out. Need to heal up first though. Do it. Okay, that's just a creeper. You can just run them down. Once you have a good sharpness sword, you can just run them down. Yeah, let's keep exploring. Might as well. Today's going to be a killing day, so this will be fun. Or a killing night. Because I already have some zombies that are trapped and ready to... baby villager. To be used for transforming the... What do you call them? The villagers into zombie villagers for curing. A couple of creepers. Oh, we have sunflowers here. Oh, that's so good. I need the sunflowers for the witch farm. Well, you don't really need it, but it helps with finding the certain directional part of the sunflower or the farm. Oh, there's an Enderman. Now, Enderman you can't chase down because they teleport away, but they also aren't as bad. They still hurt. They usually try and go for a back attack. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I got 4 out of that one. Heck yeah. I forget how nice it is to actually just be out here killing stuff. A lot of zombies there. That creeper despawned or teleported away or something. But yeah, I'm gonna start heading back so I can start closing it down for stream. But I just want to say it's been a wonderful time. Not been, it still is. I was like, oh, we haven't ended just yet. Well, that was close. That one was about to explode. I also could use some more spider eyes. Because I'm going to be making potions of weakness and harming eventually. Oh, wait. 1, 2. Alright, so that creeper is hit twice. If this skeleton hits it, I'll be able to get a record. But skeletons usually suck at hitting stuff, so... Come on, come on, come on. Nope. I need to get it closer to the actual skeleton. Yeah, so I move this way. Yeah, because that guy's just gonna keep heading in my direction. Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him. Bro, you're useless. I literally don't have the time for this. I'm gonna try one more circle around and see. Alright, right there, right there, right there. Come on, one more, one more. Alright, one more, come on. Come on. Oh, really? Another one? You need 3. Oh, I guess because your bow isn't enchanted. Alright, I'm invested in this now, sorry. I will be done right after this. Give me that stupid... Alright, we have 2 skeletons here. There's no way one of you is going to miss, right? Wait, did he explode? He exploded. Alright, well, fuck you guys then. You guys are shit. There we go. Alright, so let's just put this away. I know you can make a, what do you call it? A CD farm, but you know, just to get one naturally, like the olden days, is still nice. Alright, cleared it up. The day is upon us. And once I get back, I'll probably be healing up. Oh, it's a baby sheep. You can use one of the ender pearls to get back a little faster. I swear to God, if I land in the village water. Okay. Luckily, it's not that far. Alright, so perfect. A little bit noisy in here, but let's go one down. Hopefully it's a little less noisy. Oh, actually, Nova Bean, hi there. Let's say goodbye, or let's end with a little Nova Bean in our face. Little good ending screen. All right, let's give her a little treat. Nova Bean, thank you for being here. All right, and everyone else, I really appreciate you. I'm going to wrap up here, and thank you very much for sticking around. It's been a wonderful stream. Happy to have every single one of you, like always. I will be raiding out very soon. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you had a good night. I'm going to check around really quickly to see who we may or may not have to raid. There's some. Actually, yeah, we have someone here. We'll be raiding out very shortly to raid this Pinky. To 40, he's a wonderful individual, lurks around in many places. He's very supportive. Hopefully, I believe he's playing the Division 2 right now. So if you can, disrespectfully, of course, it's the only way to raid. But yeah, if you can, you don't have to say anything. Just, I appreciate you being there. I'm just going to stop in and say hi real quick before we get some other shenanigans going. So if I can spell his name, that would be perfect. Yeah, he has numbers and stuff in there. So I'm getting the raid going. Hopefully that is correct. All right, so thank you very much, everyone. I hope you have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your starting week, if that's what time it is for you. But I hope you have a good one, and I appreciate everyone for being here. Take care of yourself, drink plenty of water, get your rest. I have a most. That's funny. I said rest a little bit too early because I'm going to end with, rest well, everyone. Bye.